back to the mountain. It's been a hot minute since then.
And I got an ad immediately.
Alright, we'll see who joins us in the chat. There's Edgelord. Hello!
Edgelord. I didn't know we have Shadow the Hedgehog in the chat.
Ha 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 ha.
Tony Tails, the Gel Inquisition, Stigoli.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome back to the next Celeste stream. We are back at this mountain. Woof. Hello, Darth.
So, what are we doing in this video again?
We are once again continuing our Golden Strawberry mission, but this time we are moving on to the seasides for some. It's because the B-sides are just really kicking my ass over here.
Okay.
It's Sturgioli, like a mix of sturgeon and ravioli. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, Sturgioli. Okay. Because your tag that I'm seeing on the chat just doesn't have the R. It just says Sturgioli. Yeah.
I would have pronounced it Sturgioli if it had the R, but it didn't have the R.
People get down when Tony rages. I think he can handle it.
I could, like, I don't even have to get down. I could just, like, I don't know. I could just, like, grab onto, like, the ceiling and then just pull myself up. I watched you guys' Eron Celeste the other day. Great work, you all. Oh, that was my Eron Celeste. Tony plans to do his own.
Yeah. But if I can beat this by the end of the year, I hope I do. But someone beat me to the original tag. I don't know. It was my nickname for my grandma. Oh. I've never actually watched any of the Celeste streams. I'm excited to see what it's about. Basically, what we're doing is that there is a challenge in this game which involves golden strawberries. Basically, the idea is you pick it up at the start of the level and you gotta take it all the way to the end, but you can't fail once. You cannot land on any spikes, you can't fall down a pit, you can't do any of that, or else you get booted all the way back to the start of the level. Normally, Celeste has save points for every single room. It's very fair like that. But the golden strawberries say, nah, you're gonna suffer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for Jurassic World Rebirth. That comes out on my birthday, and I'm gonna go see it on my birthday.
You know what I'm excited for?
What?
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, that'll be a very fun game when it comes out. I
remember that originally when we what's it called? When we were talking about it, Tony was like so mad. He's like, oh my god, I can't believe Donkey Kong is wearing overalls. And then one of the trailers revealed that like you can take it off, and it was just like, oh.
Like all is forgiven now, and hey, you actually have incentive to wear them because of the stats they buff. So, fine.
Yeah, I like that.
If it was just a cosmetic thing, then nah, Donkey Kong's feeling the breeze. But thankfully, there's actual incentive to wear them.
Yeah, I genuinely, it's genuinely also like the little preview of the story that we saw with Pauline. It makes me want to like cry because I think of Wreck-It Ralph, and that's like one of my favorite movies ever.
Honestly, yeah, it does kind of remind me of Wreck-It Ralph in a way. The big, strong dude who's comfort taking care of the little girl. Well, that he probably won't like at first, but
dreams. Like I need that in my life. I need to play this game for that. I know people are coping thinking like King K. Rool is gonna be in there.
Oh boy! Hey Tony Sonic, given that Piffle is here too, you should rename the stream to Approaching Twin Sanity. Sorry, but Piffle is not my twin. He already has a twin.
Yeah, I have a twin. Plus, like, I could not like. I feel like Indian Piffle and Tony could never be twins. They don't have the same wavelength.
Yeah.
They'd be like, you know the scene in Frozen where it's like we finish each other's sandwiches. That's what I was gonna say. It's that.
Darth Malice asks, thoughts on King Candy / Turbo. Turbo. He's the last good Disney villain. I'll say that much. But But I will say, I did watch a 2 hour or over 2 hour long analysis on King Candy / Turbo. Oh,
Is it the one with the person who has like that parrot avatar?
Yeah, that parrot avatar.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I watched through the entirety of that video while like editing one of my videos, and like, wow, the dedication. I admire the dedication, but you did not need to go this in depth on Wreck-It Ralph.
This is the thing you underestimate. You underestimate the power of some of ADHD hyperfixations, Tony.
Do you have Discord? Yes, I do.
But
I don't just give anyone my Discord or ID.
Yeah. Hey, DJ Kirby is here.
Yay, DJ Hardhead Guy, and Hardhead Guy asks, "Who is your favorite Twist hero?" I'd have to really think about that. I'm not sure, actually.
I don't know.
But anyways, I think it's about time we get this show on the road. You ready, Piff?
I'm ready.
All right. Let me get the projector. Create. No, wrong kind of projector.
Sergio says, this seems like a classic video game field despite being born in the early 2000s because I was born in Eastern Europe. We didn't have access to many games due to post-communism economic crashes. This does have a classic video game feel because it literally the original game was made in Pico 8. So yeah, that's why it feels like that.
All right. We're going to start back at the beginning with the first seaside. Basically, this is probably going to be the easiest part of this challenge because there's only 3 rooms, and while they are hard, they're much more manageable than the much longer normal and B-sides.
Do not say that they're easy, or else they're going to be hard. You know how this works.
I probably did jinx myself, but we'll see. Anyway, and I've also practiced these offhand, and I don't think they're that bad, but we'll see. I probably did jinx myself, but we'll see. Anyways, let's start with the first one.
Here we go. I think you might be able to do the first one pretty easy. That Memphis, Tennessee laugh from Piffle aside. Let's jump it down.
Oh.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah?
Welcome to Tilted Towers.
Yeah. Ah! I am Memphis, Tennessee. Me-files!
Person who made that analysis also made a cover of a Sonic.exe song. They did.
Yeah, I saw that, but it's like a King Candy / Turbo edition because of course it is.
Anyways, wait, does that mean D-sides of Golden Truck? D-sides are a fan-made thing.
Yeah, D-sides are not part of the base game, which is the only thing I'm covering. I don't know if I'd even... how hard are the D-sides?
I don't even know. I've never attempted them myself.
Well, I'd imagine they're much harder than anything in the base game besides Farewell. I don't think anything's ever beaten Farewell.
In difficulty?
Yeah. Today's your birthday, email? Well, oh, cool. Happy birthday, email. Everybody say happy birthday to them.
Happy birthday. Sturgioli said, oh yeah, I think I heard this game back when it came out, either that or Indie Cross. Doesn't represent this game's or Indie Cross or so either that or Indie Cross. Doesn't this game represent the struggle to climb through depression or something like that? Yes.
Yes, it does. It's actually a very well-handled message. One of the best, honestly.
Mm-hmm. So you know the funny thing about me playing this game on PC and Tony playing it on Xbox?
What?
Is that I have experienced some of the Celeste mods, and I know for a fact that Tony would never survive the Strawberry Jam.
I'll take your word on it.
Okay, so Strawberry Jam does have it has difficulty levels. Like there's you have your standard ones, which are just fun one-offs. They're really easy. You have intermediate, which is just it's farewell type challenges.
Oh boy, that's intermediate. What the heck is hard?
Hard is for the people who know the literal frame perfect type things.
So basically, Celeste speedrunners can only play that mode.
Oh, and don't worry, there's Grandmaster.
What unholy pain does that put you through?
Bringing everything together back to back, basically.
So you gotta go through every single challenge on every single difficulty?
Not really, but it's I'm saying it's every single technique back to back.
Oh boy.
Even small things like coyote frames.
What are coyote frames?
Oh, coyote frame. Okay, so it's actually based on it's actually based on Wile E. Coyote.
Oh no.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, I just heard Wile E. Coyote and I thought, oh boy.
Someone said thoughts on that battle too, actually.
That was a very fun death battle. It actually really felt like the classic cartoons. I watched it with my family and they had a very fun time.
Unpopular opinion for me, the Chameleon is better than Tai Lung and Kai to me. What?
What? Why? Her motivation is literally so stupid that we have living proof in the movies that it's wrong.
Anyways, as I was saying about the Strawberry Jam and coyote frames. Coyote frames are when you step off a platform, you actually have a few frames where you can jump.
What kind of reaction speed do you need to get that?
That's actually okay. So the reason that exists is so it's actually for better inputs on our end.
Hang on. I have this on my. I'm watching this on my phone too, so I can keep an eye on the chat. I accidentally screenshotted. Never mind that. I have this on my phone next to me, and when the ads pop up, because of course they do, it weirdly just freezes the entire thing. By the way, is this running well? Is this running well for everybody? And I just need to like refresh the thing on my phone.
It's running well.
Running well?
But anyways, things like coyote frames actually exist for quality of life for us the players. Because if they didn't exist, the literal frame that you walked off a platform, you wouldn't be able to jump at all, and you just plummet to your death. Which sounds like fine because we live with coyote frames all the time, so we don't really register that.
Huh.
But if it did, we would literally the second we got close to the edge, we'd drop like a pin. So they exist for quality of life. However, Celeste players are insane, so they took that and just made it 1,000 times worse.
Oh boy. Kind of like the coyote's life, huh?
Pretty much. But anyways, just one of the things that was in one of the interesting ones that I want to talk about that was in what's it called? one of the interesting challenges that was in the strawberry jam, and X-Freds was actually the one that helped me on this. It was an entire level, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the entire premise of it was that you needed to have, or there's an option for like a single player version of it too, but it wasn't as fun, so I called them X-Freds, where you're basically, you, the player, have to stay blind. You have to get something to blindfold you, do something like that, and you have to have a friend guide you through the room. And you know what? Me and X-Freds did it.
X-Freds did it?
No, I was the one playing. X-Freds was my eyes.
Oh, wow. Did you make it through it?
Yeah, we made it through it. I got the strawberry from it.
Well, that's awesome, but I don't know how I would fare against that.
You'd probably fare very well. The actual room itself is very easy. You just need someone to explain to you what to do.
Okay.
But by Coyote frame logic, if your character looks down, then they fall, just like Wile E. Coyote.
I think there was like a joke like that in like one of the Space Jam movies where Bugs or one of the other characters was explaining it to him, like, don't worry, we just don't need to look down, and they were like edging out over a cliff into the air, just saying like, just don't look down and you won't fall.
What are the other notable levels from Strawberry Jam? I'm trying to think of them off the top of my head. There was this one level. I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember what it was exactly, but I have a screenshot of it that I used for my background for a while. Not me about to open Strawberry Jam just to figure this out.
If you ever make a tier list on your live streams, this one is going high due to the rage bait from my unpopular opinion. I actually do want to do a live tier list in the future. One of which being the various various pitch matchups from the Death Battle Kickstarter. Not necessarily the pitches themselves, but like the matchup they presented and how I personally feel about them. Maybe it'll be sometime in August before the big Undertale stream, but yeah.
Maybe. I'm gonna figure out what this level is called right now. I'm opening this game. I'm figuring it out.
Don't kill Papyrus on that stream. Don't worry. I won't kill Papyrus on some of them.
Why, hello, fellow hero. What did you say? Excuse me?
You didn't hear anything, Papyrus. You didn't hear anything.
Everything. Sans said it was going to kill me. You said what?
I did it.
Sure. Oh my god.
Yep. Keep forgetting that I have to hit the button after.
Yeah, a lot of A lot of the levels in Strawberry Jam actually use wholly unique mechanics.
Wow. What kind?
Like, I remember there was this one where your dash would not recharge, or your dash would not recharge, and like kind of like how it does in the core.
I'm sorry. Infinite Master just said, "Sans, the roof is fucking leaking."
Wait, what? Oh. Sans, the roof is fucking leaking. Leaking.
Madeline's heart just got the Midas touch from that heart we just picked up.
Pretty much.
Okay, if you want want an explanation, that will be in a Kung Fu Panda movie villain ranking on my new channel, Edge Ranks, coming soon. Okay. But I don't understand how you could explain the chameleon's motivation very well, because it's not, because when she explained it, she's like, "Oh, I was too small to learn Kung Fu, yet Mantis exists." So I don't see how. I don't see how you could explain that away very easily.
Like, her entire purpose of being a villain has, like, a blatant flaw. You can't really explain that away.
Okay. Alright. You know what they say, the last room is always the hardest. And this one is no exception. Alright.
You know what they say, all toast is
Toast!
It's not even right. They chose bread.
Alright.
If you toast the I mean, technically he's right. All toasters can toast, but then they burn the toast.
And then you're just gonna end up with burnt toast. And no one likes burnt toast. Alright.
What are you talking, or Ashley, what are you talking about in Secrets of the Scroll? I don't... If that's like one of the, like, the little side series or whatever, like, I can bear...
Oh, I missed the thing! I did a perfect... I missed the moving platform. I did the perfect jumps and everything. Shit. Be right back, I need to make a thumbnail. Okay.
Ethler's doing a lot of self-promotion.
Yeah, now look, if you're gonna... I don't mind people, like, recommending videos to me. But I would ask that, like, you keep the self-promotion to a minimum. Because, like, this is a stream we're just gonna hang out, go insane over this challenge, and just have fun discussions, you know? Like, if you want to recommend, like, a random video to me from a random person, go ahead. But if you're gonna recommend your own stuff, just don't be excessive with it.
Like, yeah, you can just, just mentioning it, that's fine. But, like, if you just keep, like, if you keep going on it and on and on and on and on and on, I will, like, not...
By the way, we did it. We beat the second seaside.
Yippee! Oh, I forgot I was in a level here. I was in a level in Strawberry Jam.
Oh wow. Oh boy, we're back in the frickin' hotel again. All right. Mr. Oshiro, please be nice.
I'm back in fucking Celtic again. Sergio Lee said, "Good luck, man. I hate thumbnail work mainly because I have no clue how to use Photoshop." That's the one. That's one because for main reasons I seek to research on topics with other people. I mean, making a thumbnail isn't all that hard.
I used to make my own thumbnails and it wasn't too bad.
I mean that could also just come from the fact that, like, I also am an artist, so it's a lot easier for me to make thumbnails because I'm just like, I have an idea and I'm just like, okay, do it.
Oh,
well,
I forgot about this guy.
I'm also... Huh?
I forgot about Mr. Oshiro. He chases you throughout this level.
Yes, he does. You better get back here. I swear to God, you... When I make Oshiro sound like that... I swear to God, you guys make me so mad. Why are you even here, Tony Sonic?
Why are you making him sound black?
That's not Don't say that! Holy crap, do not say that!
What?
No, actually, do not say that. Don't say why did you make him sound black? Don't. I'm laughing because I'm black myself, but I'm so, do not ever say that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But I do work.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Black people do not have a sound, Tony. Like, we do not. It's not like an accent or anything. It's just like. It's just. Jesus Christ, be careful.
Okay, sheesh. Ah, dang it.
Let's not get Tony canceled today.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that popped into my head. I just, like, I heard a sound, like, maybe next time I'm just gonna keep my intrusive thoughts to a minimum.
See, you're lucky it's me because I just laugh. I just laugh about it. Anyways, that was just like that's just like me having like a pompous voice.
A pompous voice? That was a pompous voice?
I'm also kind of going for like the Lythero president from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Lythero, I haven't watched any full videos of his, but I've seen the clips and he's actually really funny.
You need to watch his Shadow the Hedgehog videos.
I've seen the 06 clips in particular. And my favorite one is when he gets to the trial of love in the Sonic side of the story. It's like, which way, furry or Cheeto legs? And he's like, there really is one choice here, Chad. I choose my virginity, and jumps off the cliff.
Daria!
And the chat is just like based. If I ever stream 06, I am 100% and recreating that.
Take me, sweet dad.
Please don't get Tony. I love your work. Please don't get canceled or go bald. Well, you can't really see my face in these streams, so how can you tell I'm not already bald? I'm not, by the way. I'm not bald.
You better not be. Double canceled.
Alright. Yeah, this last room is gonna be gonna give me the most trouble. Woo!
You've shown your face in posts and videos. Yes, I know you're not bald.
Woo! Nice.
See, what else? Yeah, if I do ever start up a YouTube channel, I'll get back into Photoshop, but until then, I'm just gonna stick to helping other people with their scripts. That's fair.
Woo!
Difficult like the Infinity Gauntlet?
Yeah!
Yippee!
Nice! We're making great progress.
Indeed you are.
But before we continue, hang on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna make a poll on YouTube because I, for one, am having difficulty coming up with a good versus track name for Doll versus Infinite. Infinite from Sonic versus Doll from Murder Drones. And I have a bunch of ideas for track names, but I am having difficulty choosing which one is the best. So, I would like you guys to give me a hand. You too, Piffle. All right.
Maybe. I'll
Let
think
me-
about it.
Which one of these is the best track name for Infinite versus Doll? The track names in particular are Absolute Infinity, Alone Yet Infinite. Add 2 more options. Infinite, Ruby Red Revenge, or Phantom Absolution. All of these would be translated to Russian, by the way, because Doll speaks Russian. Alright, the poll's up. Get your votes in. Which one of these? Yes. Translate. And if you come up with the best one, and if you come up with any more, be sure to recommend them to me, and we'll put the one that gets the most votes against the other one. Phantom Puppets is one that Edgelord recommends. But anyways, we will get back to this stream. I'm personally fond of Alone Yet Infinite, but we'll see. We'll see how the poll turns out. What do you think, Piff?
I liked the last one.
The last one? Phantom Absolution?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think my least favorite is Alone Yet Infinite.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's not as catchy to me.
My idea for like a Doll versus Infinite track would basically be a Russian version of Infinite's theme, but with hints of like a Doll's the music that plays is during a Doll's fight scenes. That's the general idea.
God, it's been a while since I played Celeste. I am failing this jump.
One
Yes,
person
I am
said
completing
an infinite
Tower
dollhouse.
Jam.
That's cool. That's cool too. Yeah, whichever one wins the poll, which I will after the next 2 seasides roughly or so, I will change. After the next 2 seasides, I will start another poll with whichever one wins this one.
B.
What about Sadistics? I don't know. That one doesn't really fit. I mean, they are kind of sadistic, but I don't know if it really fits. And besides, it's a little too generic. A lot of villains are sadistic.
How long is this level?
But like I was saying earlier, I was doing some power scaling for that matchup because someone paid me to, and yeah, it's an absolute stomp. But apparently, Murder Drone's characters reach planet to universe reasonably. Look, a lot of people argue for like universal Murder Drones, but like that is heavily interpretational. Like, some people genuinely argue that Sin is low complex multiversal just because the null policy crust might be a singularity. And you have no proof that it is other than just being a black hole. And it isn't even that big of a black hole. It's just a tiny little ball. And I know some people argue like black holes are black holes no matter the size. But like, these supposed black holes only destroy like walls when they're that big. So what are you? I don't really buy that argument.
It'd still be a black hole. Black holes, like, relative, like they gain in size the more things that they do absorb.
Yeah, but those are the black holes that well, I think the more proper term is null balls. And the null balls that Sin and Uzi throw, like, dissipate after, like, destroying one target, which is usually not that big. So, like...
I mean, it could be possible that they are just, like... They are controllable via them.
I guess, but... Like I said, it's very it's... That much feels like interpretational. But, like, I don't think that doll even gets close to universal. In fact, only on the very highest end do I think she even reaches planetary. And even then, this is potential Planet Buster. Infinite versus Doll is potentially planetary versus bare minimum Star Buster. So, like, you do you. Yeah, all these levels, like, all the seaside levels are just 2 relatively short rooms, and then you have this long stretch at the very end.
Right.
Ah.
Speaking of long stretches, God, this... Okay. Alright.
I think Vex versus Phantasma is a good battle. I'm not sure who Vex is. What are they from?
They're from... That's what they're from.
They're from what?
You know, you could say they're from a software.
Oh. Ha 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 ha. You're very hilarious.
No, but seriously, I don't think they have any relationship to FromSoft. I have no idea. Woo! I need to start remembering how to wave dash properly.
I thought that was like a Super Smash Bros. Melee thing.
I mean, yeah, no, it's the term for you played well.
Oh yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
And got it. Another strawberry down. This is going infinitely better than the other levels we've been doing.
Yeah. But,
no pun there with the intended, but there, by the way, with infinitely.
Jesus. Yeah, did you know that there is technically a proper way to wave dash?
Really?
Yeah, because, okay. I think it teaches you this in the tutorial, for wave dashing, I think. But if you wave dash or if you jump too early, or it's too late. No, too late doesn't give you the speed. If you do it too early, you don't get your dash back.
Ah. Yeah, I think that's something the game teaches you.
Yeah.
My problem is that I can hardly ever nail down the exact timing. Well, I mean, I can, but like it just feels weird, honestly.
Oh, you think that's weird? Again, Strawberry Jam has taught me a lot of things. Did you know that there's such a thing as a hyper?
A hyper?
And a super?
A hyper and a super.
It's the term for when you dash on the ground and then jump instead of jumping off the ground. I'm pretty sure from what I remember, a super. I might get these two mixed up, but I think a super is when you dash and then, or you dash for a dash and then jump, and then hyper is when you do both at the same time.
I think I've done that before. Done both of those before. I think I've done a.
Yeah.
I know I definitely done a super. Like I've definitely dashed and jumped plenty of times in this game.
Mm-hmm. No, I think hyper is the latter one where you dash and then you jump, and then super is when you do both at the same time.
Huh.
They never have any practical use in the actual game, but God and Strawberry Jam, they've given you every single use for it in the book.
I can only imagine like the elitist of the elite playing through actually beating Strawberry Jam.
Well, I'm on a mission to beat it.
Then you will, and if you do, you will be proudly crowned one of the elitist of the elite.
Hmm?
If you don't already have that from the golden strawberries.
Oh, yeah, no. Golden strawberries, I'm going to tell you right now, the knowledge that you get from having the golden strawberries in this mean nothing.
Okay, then. I'm only an elite, then, if I ever get all the golden strawberries.
Mm-hmm. And just for reference, I've only, like, oh, there's the mini heart. Yes!
You did.
Oh, I can bounce higher.
Both are owned by the Japanese giants. Cause nightmares. Weird. Powers for Vex. Makes his hands into weapons, bombs, summon creatures, can teleport at will, can rip through worlds, etc. Oh, Vex is from Sackboy: A Big Adventure. I think I've seen him. Is he that jester guy? Because if so, I can definitely see the vibes.
But yeah, okay, there we go. Yes! I missed a strawberry in that level. Dang it! Here, I'm gonna, let's see. Return to the map for a little bit. Because this game, Strawberry Jam does not go by a chapter like Select, by the way. It goes by, instead, it goes by a lobby, it goes by lobbies. So basically, yeah, see here I actually have the names for them. There's there's beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert, and grandmaster.
Okay.
You know what's really good about these though?
What?
First of all, they have tutorials specifically made for you to be able to learn all the techniques. But there are also summit-like levels here.
Okay. Oh, Sergioli says, each of the track names have their own benefit. Alonia Infinite has a deeper meaning. Absolute Infinity, more realistic. Ruby Red Revenge can work, not my fave. Phantom Absolution goes hard. Nice. So there's definitely benefit to all of these in the poll.
Yeah. But, back to what I was talking about, like, because there's tutorials and stuff like that, they make sure that you can actually, you know, learn all the skills instead of just having to, like, assume them. Even though the lobbies are big, they actually have a logbook so you can see how they all are. And yes, like I said, there are summit-like levels at the end of each lobby. So that way you can properly get used to or that way you can properly have a test of all your skills. I personally really love the way everything is set up in this. Yeah, what I was trying to talk about earlier was, or what I was doing literally all this for was to talk about one of my favorite levels from that, and probably play through it honestly while we're in the stream because I need to.
Absolute Infinity is my favorite, Isaiah says in chat. That's a good one.
Oh, oh god, I just remembered. Oh god, no, I'm looking at all the names for all the things now. And I just remembered that one of the levels is named, If my driveway almost did you in.
Then you're dead.
You know how Granny says that?
Yeah. Also, that
It's
irrelevant
referring
animator is
to-
here. Cool.
It's referring to that one to that one block that almost crushes you at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that has some really interesting properties?
What? What kind of properties?
Well, say we were to change the direction of that block to any other direction.
Okay.
If we did that, showed the player where the trigger for the block is, you could essentially set up like platforms for them.
Uh-huh.
Not only set up platforms for them, but you could also literally set it up so you would jump right into the trigger for it, land on the block, and then jump up to keep the momentum of the block.
Alfonso versus all fiction, the most fair matchup ever.
Oh God.
I mean, come on, we all love Alfonso. We all love Alfonso in this chat, right?
We do. But yeah, that's not the one I was going to talk about. The one that I wanted to talk about a lot was the one called Paint. Where is it? Yep, there's a level in here, and its name is Paint. I forget where it is. Where is it? Paint, 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 paint. Where art thou? These lobbies are, like, really, really big, so... sometimes it's a little hard to figure out where you're going.
The timing on these blocks is so tricky. Like, you gotta be, like, in the exact perfect position to bounce off of them. Otherwise, you're just gonna fly right past them and just fall. Alright. Finally back at this other room. Sheesh.
I think Paint's over here somewhere?
Ah! So that's something I do want to discuss.
Okay.
Poppy Playtime's chapters keep coming to consoles one at a time, rather than in like a bundle. And I'm sure at some point they will be in a bundle. But if they're gonna continue like to release them individually, should I just go ahead and live stream the Poppy Playtime games?
Maybe.
But I say this because, like, yeah, they've been released individually on PC, on consoles now. But on the other hand, they're almost, I'm pretty confident in saying that they're almost done with the story. Because, like, I'm pretty sure chapter 5 is the last one. No more chapters. Unless, of course, they want to drag out the story, which I don't think is a good idea. And I'm willing to bet they know that's not a good idea.
Do they?
You know what? Now that you say that, I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know. Chapter 5 is where this should
Someone
end,
let
but
OG DMC level designers influence this? Perhaps.
Nah. Is it? I swear, I'm gonna find this level to make me so mad. Is it like right over here? I guess while I find it, I can talk about some of the other ones. Fun fact: one of the mod devs for this made one that is based on Gusty Guardian Galaxy.
Oh, cool.
From Super Mario Galaxy. Even the music itself has slight motifs of it.
The original producers of Poppy Playtime, when the first chapter came out, said that there was going to be 7 chapters. Something tells me that there's no way that can work now. We will see. You literally have traveled to the most... They literally say at the end of Chapter 4 that the lab is the most secure place in the facility. And it ends with, spoilers, Huggy Wuggy coming back from the dead. So, either plans have changed, or somehow you could go... We're gonna go all the way down to the Earth's core.
Core? Not in my Celeste stream.
Dear God, don't let there be a Chapter 6. If they want to do more Poppy Playtime, make a proper prequel game where we get to see what the Playtime was back in its golden age. Yeah, Moon, exactly. Do that instead. Don't be like, oh no, we're gonna keep going and going and going, and we're gonna keep going down until we end up in China.
Jesus.
You know what's funny? I actually made a joke like that on Fiznom's stream. I super chatted like, no, Phil, there's gonna be 6 chapters. They can't forget about Boxy Boo, the best Poppy Playtime character of all time.
Oh God. Tony.
Ah, come on. Everybody, what about Boxy Boo? That's the gag.
No, kill him where he stands. Oh, while I was looking for, meanwhile through me trying to look for some of these, it's made me remember that, you know how there's golden strawberries?
Yeah.
Well, the strawberry jam has silver strawberries.
Oh dear. Please tell me they're like the silver stars from like Mario 64.
They work exactly like golden strawberries.
What makes them different from golden strawberries?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Aesthetic. They are an aesthetic difference.
What? Well,
They're just...
Why? Why?
Because they want to see how well you can do golden strawberry challenges for the strawberry jam levels.
I would understand platinum, at least, but silver is a downgrade from gold. Surely they know that. Gets flashbacks to the silver stars from Super Mario Galaxy.
Well, already the main collectible of the game. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I think they do kind of work like silver stars actually. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, because when you do get them all, or all the ones in a lobby, it gives you a rainbow strawberry.
A rainbow strawberry?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Pride Month thing?
Nope.
Okay.
But it might as well be. It's just a rainbow strawberry.
Does it do anything?
Do any of the strawberries do anything?
Good point. No, wait. The normal strawberries get you a delicious pie at the end of the game.
I don't actually know if there's a pie at the end of this because I have not completed the Grandmaster lobby, so I would not know.
I would hope there's a pie.
Save me a slice. I would love a pie.
Yes, I finally made it. Now, hurrah!
Yay!
That's Chapter 5 Seaside done.
And I finally found paint.
Yay! We both made it to our goals.
Hold on. Go back in.
Moon says you get enough rainbow strawberries, you could make a pride pie out of it. A rainbow pie that you can make, that you could eat. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. before we move on to the 6th, let's check the poll. How is the poll doing? Okay, 13 votes. Currently in the lead, it's a tie currently. Absolute Infinity and Alone Yet Infinite are tied for first place.
So is your avatar like a robot cat with 2 sets of eyes or something else? No, we've been over this. Piffle is a human. He wears a mask. The thing on top is System Meow. He's like old buddy.
Well,
we've been over this.
I'm gonna go see it. Okay, Darth Malice. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep the poll up longer, just so there's enough time for other people who want to pop in can get their votes in. I know there's not many people currently watching this, but we'll see. We'll see where this goes. I would like the tie to be broken by somebody, but for now, let's continue to the 6th seaside.
And while you do that, I'm going to attempt to get these silver strawberries in paint.
Okay.
So paint, the reason I like this level so much, it's essentially, first of all, aesthetically, it's a very pretty area. But it plays around with the mechanic of like beats. Like, it plays around with the beat aesthetic that most of the cassette tapes would.
Oh.
And it ties it into this, like, little mini story of Madeline having to, or of Madeline working on this, like, project.
Oh, wait, hang on. Imagine if in Piffle's lore, it is canon that he was called the most dangerous furry.
No.
Good one, hardhead guy.
No, bad one. A guy can a guy not wear can a guy not just wear a cat hoodie and be called a furry? If that was the case, then everyone who's ever worn a onesie before is a furry. And I know that's not true.
I mean, there are onesies that don't involve animals.
Yeah, but those ones are lame.
So, alright.
Anyway.
Oh boy, I think this might be the one of the longest end rooms in the seasides for chapter 6. Well, unfortunately, I can't take another sick day from work or else. I'm not going to be able to afford rent, so have a good one, Tony. Hope the stream goes well. Alright, Sturgioli, good luck with your job.
I forgot to go grab I forgot to grab the silver strawberry.
Your entire point of the level and you forget it?
Yes. Because I'm too immersed in the world of paint.
Alright. I did not get the notification for the stream, my bad. Oh, it's okay, Garflorn. You're here.
Hi, Garflorn.
By the way, Garflorn, you missed something in the Solar Ash stream. Right at the end, a dog showed up. You know that dog the old man had in that game? Well, there was a character in Solar Ash who we heard through audio logs that had a dog beside him. That dog lived. She was okay, and she came back during the credits.
I immediately died. I walked into the first room and I got so, like, Super Meat Boy affected that I just died.
Super Meat Boy affected?
Yeah, I'm rushing to get to the part that I was at before.
I feel like that's a Cuphead thing.
Nope, Super Meat Boy, because it came. It's called the Super Meat Boy, or we call it the Super Meat Boy effect because A, that's what Fable himself called it, and B, Super Meat Boy came out way before Cuphead, so.
True. Speaking of Super Meat Boy, did you see the latest game?
I did. It looks alright.
I think they did a good job of like translating. It looks like translating a Meat Boy into 3D.
I just hope that we do not have another catastrophe like we did with Super Meat Boy Forever. Not that Super Meat Boy Forever was a bad game, but it also was just like, because it was literally everything was like the levels were randomly generated. It did make for a unique play experience, but it also made for nothing. But it also made for a lot of confusion when it comes to actually completing the levels.
Wait, hang on. Super Meat Boy's levels are randomly generated?
Not the originals, Super Meat Boy Forever.
Oh.
The sequel.
Randomly generated? Randomly generated!
Oh, God. Yeah. It's not a bad philosophy for how to make, like, an interesting game. But it comes at a problem when it starts to impede on... What's it called? When it starts to impede on the actual philosophy of how the design like the game works. Like if I want to complete, like especially if I want to get the achievement for completing a level as Tofu Boy, I can't do that reliably.
Yeah, because like you don't know the level layout unless you can't learn it.
Mm-hmm.
And Super Meat Boy has made me more angry than I like to admit. I think that applies to pretty much everybody who's played Super Meat Boy.
Also, the original Super Meat Boy is kind of like the optimization is okay. Jump, and hit the switch. I didn't hit the switch. Okay. To explain, one of this level's other main gimmicks, besides everything happening on the beat, is that there are these light bulb switches, and you have to hit them, and then you get an extra dash from them. And it also unlocks things.
Cool.
However, I've been failing like an idiot because I forgot it restored your dash when you dashed into them. I also really like the music in this level.
I keep having Madeline hit her head on things because I keep timing my dashes.
That way. Go here. Almost died. Madeline, please. Oh, God. Also, funny little thing about this level, there are multiple ways to go.
Cool.
Like, there are multiple ways that you can complete this level. And I think that's fun. Most of the secrets in this level are literally just random areas that you can explore if you want.
That's cool. Woo.
Do I go past or do I go up? Oh. Go! Oh, God.
I will make it through. If I can complete the seasides in one stream, I will be a very happy man.
Well, then you gotta do core.
Yes, I do have to do core. Because I'm hardcore. But not a nerdcore. And I definitely don't want to be a nightcore.
Oh, God.
Whatever other cores exist out there, I want to be hardcore, not any of the other cores. I've been trying to get every indie game I can to do one huge indie game marathon. That's quite an undertaking, but there are a lot of indie games out there.
Yeah.
I will say, one of these days, maybe when the third Indie Cross episode comes out, I do plan to do like a huge indie game marathon myself. But only the ones featured in Indie Cross. And you know what's funny? Indie Cross has kind of become like the Super Smash Brothers of indie games, where if you get featured in this huge show, you're basically one of the indie gaming legends. It's kind of like a huge honor to be featured there, even as an Easter egg, like a Untitled Goose Game or Terraria. If you're in there, you are one of the greatest indie game legends, which unfortunately means Hello Neighbor is included in that discussion.
You know what's fortunate that's included in there?
What?
Zagreus.
Oh yeah, Zagreus. Well, technically his sword, but still.
Well, actually, that isn't his sword.
Wait, really?
Okay, so fun fact about Hades, for the people that don't know. Oh wait, no, that does have the aspect of Zagreus. I'm pretty sure that is Zagreus' sword. But fun fact about all the other weapons in there, they're not Zagreus's. Zagreus does not own any of those weapons. He's stealing them from his father. And his father is not the one who owns those weapons.
Then who does own the weapons?
Well, you know what? We're going to go on a rant about it.
You're cutting out, Piff.
Oh, because I'm turning away from my mic. We're going to go on a rant about it.
Okay.
The Infernal Arms. Here we go. Oh, sorry. No, it isn't his. It's Poseidon's.
Poseidon's sword?
Yep.
Why is it red then?
Because Zagreus gave it an aspect of him.
So, while on the subject of Zagreus, how do you guys feel about Zagreus versus Pit from Kid Icarus?
I'm sorry, what?
Zagreus versus Pit.
No, I understand the matchup. I'm just like, do you want Pit to die?
Do you want Zagreus to die?
Zagreus doesn't die! That's like one of the things!
Yeah, but he respawns back at the temple, which is battlefield removal. So unless it specifically takes place in the temple where Zagreus calls home, then I think Pit just has to kill Zagreus once to remove him from the battlefield.
By the way, that's not a temple. That's the House of Hades.
House of Hades, whatever. Unless this takes place in the House of Hades, which gives Zagreus an unfair advantage. Though to be fair, Palutena does canonically revive him. Like he literally says Palutena revives him whenever he dies. So they both have ways to revive upon death.
Oh no! You see, here's the thing: Zagreus can defy death.
Zagreus can defy death?
Yep.
How?
It's literally one of the main mechanics of the game. Death defy.
Death defy.
Yep.
How many times can he do it?
It depends.
On what?
Well, first of all, the amount he has unlocked for himself, and it depends what keepsake he's holding, and then and then I'm pretty sure it's just a lot of the other things that he's holding, like the infernal arm he's holding. There are a lot of factors that go into it. I do not know the max amount, but I at least know that specifically if he's holding the lucky tooth that he gets given from Skelly, the test dummy skeleton, basically, he can defy death again.
Does Zagreus have any feats?
Well, first of all, he defeats his father, Hades, a ton.
Okay.
I don't remember when this is implied to be in the history of what's it called? Of just like Greek mythology, but those feats do apply because all the gods and stuff do audibly make note that those events have happened.
So, could we use Greek mythology for Kid Icarus too?
I don't know. Is Palatine like an actual Greek thing?
No, I'm pretty sure she's just a Kid Icarus exclusive thing.
Is Pit? Pit definitely.
Piff, you're getting real quiet.
Because again, I'm walking with my mic. But I don't think we'd be able to use it for them because they're not actual Greek like figures.
Okay, but what about Zagreus? Is he a actual Greek figure?
Yes, all of the people featured in Hades are actual Greek mythology figures.
Well, that
Besides
doesn't make
Skellige.
things very fair now, because Greek mythology is just like utterly broken. I mean, look at what it could do for Kratos.
Do you see why I said, do you want Pit to die?
Okay.
That-
Here's the
you
thing.
need a-
What
you
if
need
we
way
take
more
into
fair-
account like him defeating Hades in like
Yep.
the Great Sacred Treasure? We give him the Great Sacred Treasure. He kills Hades.
So they both killed Hades.
So that would at least put them technically on equal footing.
One of the things is that this fight has to take place in the underworld.
Why?
Zagreus, or one of the things is that, Hades and all of his children are not actually allowed on the surface.
Really?
Yeah. Melanoe, I'm pretty sure Melanoe is the only one that actually breaks this curse. Or she breaks this curse in Hades too. But I don't think Zagreus ever does. I haven't completed Hades 1, so I don't actually know. But he gains more and more resistance to it the more he goes up. But I don't think he ever fully gets rid of it. Yeah, but Hades and all his children cannot go up to the surface, or they will be forced back into the underworld.
Well, luckily, Pit can go to the underworld.
Oh yeah. Pit still absolutely dies, though. I want to make that clear.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel right if you're right. Both are based on Greek mythology, so it doesn't feel right to use one, but not give one the giant advantage of like the huge cosmology of the Greek mythology, but not the other. It doesn't feel fair.
I don't know how. Well, here's the thing. I'm being fair on Zagreus' point because it's literally been explicitly stated that some of these events have happened. For Pit, I haven't been able to give it that because I don't know what figure Pit actually represents. I think he's supposed to represent Icarus, but I don't But it's a loose connection to Icarus. He's not Icarus himself, if that makes sense. So I can't give him the feat of that. But if he defeats, if let's say he defeats Hades, I can give him that with the background of who Hades is, you know?
There are other Greek figures that do exist, in Kid Icarus. Like, Poseidon is one, Thanatos, Pandora, I'm pretty, I don't know if Pyrrhon is an actual Greek figure, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was. Of course, Hades, Medusa, all that.
By the way, funny thing about Medusa is that in Hades, she's actually a single head.
Oh,
and her name is Dusa.
Oh yeah,
She's
Dusa.
literally the most adorable thing.
Yeah, Deuce is adorable.
Garfield said, Tony, did you ever hear B-sides or B-sides, or are you taking a break and doing C-sides? Taking a break and doing C-sides.
Yeah. And these are,
but-
and aside from this one that's currently beating me over the head, it's been much easier than doing the B-sides.
Yeah. To kind of get back to the Infernal Arm discussion, I do actually want to discuss. I do actually want to discuss that because it's very funny how the entirety of Zagreus' like arsenal is things he steals. Because so not only do you have his signature blade himself, which was stolen because it's originally Poseidon's. He has a spear. He has the Eternal Spear, which he stole directly from his father.
Huh.
He has the Shield of Chaos, which you would think would belong to Athena because she's like the person who literally gives you a bunch of buffs that revolve around you reflecting things via a shield. No, it belongs to Zeus.
That's Zeus's shield?
Yep. It's also one of the most overpowered weapons in the game, but we're gonna ignore that.
You know, I haven't beaten Hades myself, but like I'm pretty basic, so I'm just kind of like a sword guy. Like I just go with the sword.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you are not going to like the sword.
Okay then. I guess.
Okay, so because the sword is very much tailored to just be like, it's the heavy weapon of all things.
The sword is the heavy weapon.
Yeah, it's the like slow. It's supposed to be like the slow or like the slower weapon, but it does a bit more damage. Problem is, it's not. Big problem is because it's a starter weapon. If you don't really, because I usually don't really upgrade all the weapons that much. I usually go with them at their base form, but at base form, with the aspect of Zagreus himself, it's bad. Oh, it's bad.
Oh man.
I think some of the other.
Oh, hang on. Jack just joined the chat and he says, "No, the Shield of Chaos belongs to Campbell, obviously."
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jack, welcome to the stream.
But anyways, there's the heart-seeking bow. Or no, it's the heart-seeking bow. It belongs to Hera because she's just the god of making sure people get married.
Got it. I thought that was Aphrodite's job.
No, Aphrodite is just lust.
Oh, okay.
No
wonder she don't worry. No wonder she has no shame.
You know, the funny story. Okay, funny story about Aphrodite. Did you know that she got like so jealous of somebody like looking at another woman over her that she like I'm pretty sure she turned them into a cow. I'm wrong. She made the woman start loving a cow.
Wow.
That is a real Greek mythology thing.
I mean, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Yep. There's the Twin Fists of Malphon, which was owned by Demeter, and she's just Ice Grandma.
Ice Grandma?
Yes. No, I'm not talking old hunchback grandma. I'm talking this woman this is a grandma, but Jesus, she has abs.
Ooh.
Hecate is like that too. But yeah. Twin Fist is actually my favorite weapon.
There's also the adamant rail. There's literally a rail gun, basically.
Whoa.
Aphrodite's a wanderer, confirmed. Yes. But yeah. Basically, Zagreus has stolen a sword, a spear, a shield, a bow, two gauntlets, and a gun.
Well,
Oh,
at
it
least
just
Pit
works.
takes the moral victory by actually earning his weapons.
Well, yeah, obviously. Zagreus still has to unlock those weapons, but he kind of has to steal them because he needs to get to the surface and see his mother. So yeah.
Jack actually meant yandere, autocorrect.
I mean, pretty much, honestly. Aphrodite's the first yandere ever.
What else do you expect from the goddess of lust who, let's just say, loves feeling the breeze?
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. In Hades 2, all of them get redesigned. They're supposed to have armor on. You know what this woman does?
I've seen the design. She puts on bracelets, basically.
She puts on bracelets and calls it a day. Girl, what are you doing? I know that they said Slay Queen, but they did not mean Slay Queen and Slay.
Slay Queen, more like the queen is slain.
If she gets stabbed, if it wasn't for her being a god, she'd be dead.
Jack is most likely making the ever so iconic Chopper from One Piece face.
Oh God.
I've never seen that. I don't know if I've ever seen that face because I don't watch One Piece, but I'm sure it's something.
Yeah, so basically every weapon has their own like aspects. All of them have the aspect of Zagreus, but like the spear has Achilles, Hades, Guan, and like Guan Yu. I don't actually know how to pronounce that, but yeah, some of them are just like Guan Yu. That is based on a ancient Chinese figure.
Oh.
Some of them are just like so basically some of them are aspects of figures from different time eras.
Oh.
Like the aspect of Arthur.
Arthur?
For the
As in
sword.
King Arthur?
Yep. Aspect of Arthur actually works how you would think a sword would work.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's fast, basically.
Huh. Also, Liam just joined. Hello! Liam Lovell. Welcome to the stream. We are currently attempting the Seaside Golden Strawberry of Celeste. Chapter 6, specifically.
There's also the old English hero Beowulf.
Ooh.
He's the shield, actually.
Oh.
There's Coronacht. And,
Tony,
and
you're the one and
Arthur.
true King Arthur? I wish.
There's the aspect of Gilgamesh
Gilgamesh?
for the
I thought that was a Final Fantasy thing.
Nope. That's a real figure.
Hmm.
It's an ancient hero of Mesopotamia.
Hmm.
And then Lucifer, you know, the devil.
the devil from
of
the
Christian-
Bible.
like, the devil of Christian hell. You know what weapon he gets? The gun.
He gets the gun. Alright. Almost there.
Oh my god. Come on. Come on.
Ah! Missed the last one! Dang it.
No.
Hang on, I need a sip of water after that. Alright.
Yeah,
If Tony Sonic's King Arthur, I guess you could say he's a Knight of the Wind. Yes. Yes, I am.
nah, I'm the Knight of the Wind.
Now, you're the Knight of Electricity.
Fair enough. I think Pippa with the sword would actually be pretty sick.
What kind of sword do you think you would have?
I don't know. Definitely not a great sword. Like Piffle, but like actually no. I mean they would kind of fit for Piffle considering he has a hammer. A great sword is essentially just a sword hammer.
Huh.
You hold the thing, you drag it, and then you just slice it.
Hmm.
Also, no, a dagger is not a sword.
Technically, it's a short sword, but
No. A short sword and a dagger are different. Daggers are usually slightly curved. That way, they can actually dig into your skin.
All right. Let's try that again, shall we? That is a Looney Tunes Daffy versus Bugs reference.
Well, great reference. Was about to say that Tony was the Knight of Electricity, given that that's movie Sonic's whole shtick. Well, it's more like movie Sonic creates static electricity because of how fast he moves. Anyone
I
can make
wasted my
static electricity.
dash.
Movie Sonic is about to go Tony crazy. People casually playing Bury the Light from DMC5. I've never played a Devil May Cry game, but I need to. I played the entire Bayonetta series, and I need more.
I will say, the first two Devil May Cry games, not too good.
Got it.
But once you get to Devil May Cry 3 and onward, series gets really good.
That battle I think would be interesting is Overwatch versus Marvel Rivals. Sure.
I mean, at that
But
point,
like,
it's just like the Marvel Rivals characters are no different from like their actual comic book counterparts. So I don't understand what would be so different than an Overwatch character versus a Marvel character, which they already did with Black Widow versus Widowmaker.
Speaking of Black Widow and Marvel Rivals, I hope she got buffed. She sucks. Like, she's supposed to be a long-range diva. And she sucks at doing that because her damage is pitiful.
Jack asked thoughts on Rewrite Sonic. I've seen him around. It's a cool design, but I don't know much about him specifically. So I can't really give a true opinion, but I will say his design is very neat.
Meaning Squirrel Girl is much stronger than Piffle. I mean, okay, I'm not even going to argue against that because Squirrel Girl in general is one of like the most funny characters to me.
I mean,
Like,
she is pretty much a joke character.
she's very much a joke character. She's strong. She is strong for absolutely no reason.
Other than
One character will actually say that applies to, but it works because it's funny.
You know what's even funnier? Somebody genuinely
What?
pitched a matchup for Squirrel Girl. Guess who's it against?
Who?
Pepsi Man! Do you know who Pepsi Man is?
I know who Pepsi Man is. Squirrel Girl's gonna destroy him.
Yes. And the pitcher's very well aware of this, but it'd be funny.
Squirrel Girl did defeat Dr. Doom with squirrels. Yes, we're aware.
Ah, wasted my dash again.
Also, Jack earlier said, yeah, but Venom being much more thick. We are all aware.
Venom got blessed by the gods.
No. No, that's Zagreus. No, Zagreus got blessed by the gods. Venom just got thick. You know, I think Aphrodite and Hera just really want to play a really funny joke, and they just are like, well, yeah, but what if we just made him thick? That'd be pretty funny. Plus, it'd actually give us more work to do.
Though I don't know if Aphrodite would appreciate the competition. Celeste versus Classic Sonic.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of which, I saw someone in a post made a post that showed a thumbnail for Madeline and Badeline versus the Ice Climbers. And like, I will say this much, unless somehow you can calc them breaking ice to be stronger than Madeline and Badeline, which I don't know, maybe, then they're gonna lose, and I really don't want Madeline to... I've said this multiple times. Madeline does not belong in a death battle setting, and I would rather be dead than see her get an episode.
Mm-hmm.
And what's even more pathetic... It's not even funny, it's just pathetic. Like, someone in the comments of that post was genuinely saying, nah, get that cringe trash away from me. Celeste is so mid, and it's only carried by the OC being trans. And it's just like, oh, okay, you're one of those people. Why don't you fuck off?
I hate people that just, like, will hate on a game, and then they'll see media of it, and just go to comment that it's mid.
Those kind of people don't actually experience the media they complain about. They just like, oh, it's mid, and there's a trans character. Ugh.
Like, no. That's bad. That's bad media intake. Don't be like them.
We have a word for those people. It's called grifters. That's a real comment? Yes, that's a real comment someone genuinely said. They actually said they were 100% serious. In which case, I think you need to get your head out of the gutter and get it into the grass.
Mm-hmm. That's how I know you don't that's how I know you don't understand the impact of the media. If you genuinely understood, like, the struggles that Madeline goes through, it's actually a really touching thing. But when you sit there and you just, like, look at it for what it is, just like, oh my god, it's just a girl climbing a mountain, what is this? Then you're not consuming the media. You're saying you're consuming the media, and you're missing the entire point of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I hate about grifters. You don't get to enjoy media because you're too busy hating the media.
Like, so long as, like... And what's funny is that that they will grifters ignore the actual quality of the media if, if something either aligns with their agenda or something goes against their agenda. If it's the former, then they will praise it to high heaven, regardless of its actual quality. Like, it could be utter trash, and, like, they could still praise it just because an actor in the film aligns with their agenda, or it could be the most amazing thing ever, but they will get all mad over it and say it's terrible just because I don't
Female lead.
things I'd rather not say on YouTube.
Misogyny is cringe, people. But yeah, I have now gained a state where I hate hating things.
Really?
Yes. I just like I've started to just take media for the things that I actually enjoy about it, rather than trying to take things that I hate about it. Like, I can still acknowledge them. Like, I can still acknowledge, like, hey, this is a thing that I do not like about this specific media. And then I can go from there. But what I don't do anymore is I don't just focus on the bad.
Yeah, like over the years, I've like grown like I don't know if I want to say philosophy about life, but like this is just like my mindset. Like, if I could present an analogy real quick, life is like a coin. And like a coin, it has two sides, a good side and a bad side. You cannot hyperfixate on one or the other. If you focus too much on the good of the world, then you'll be blind and ignorant to the bad things that go on, and those bad things will continue to happen because you're not doing anything about it. Because to you, they don't exist. But if you hyperfixate too much on the bad, then you'll never truly be happy. You'll just think this is a world of just darkness, despair, and evil, when there is still so much good you can have in this world.
Right.
To sort of summarize it, basically my mindset is don't stare too much at the sun because you'll be blind to the darkness ahead. But don't stare too much into your own shadow, because then you won't see the light that's above you.
Right. I just can't stand just being like, oh my god, this thing is so bad, this thing is so bad, this thing is so bad. Oh my god, it should be how it used to be. I don't like that philosophy. If I don't like something, I'm gonna give my reasons for why I don't like it. And then I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna be like, this is why this thing exists. I still don't like it, but this is why this thing exists, at least. So I can make a note of that.
Jack just said, for a second I thought you were gonna say, life is like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Which it kinda is.
Yeah. One of my things about it is like, or one of my more recent examples was how people are with Mario Kart World's what's it called? Intermissions. Because like, okay, one thing I'm gonna say is that the recent change that they made for online not being able to have intermission, or being only intermissions in like the regular race mode, I think that's stupid. That should not exist. But I don't like the overall hate to them, because it hinges on the game being a quote-unquote straight line simulator. And I don't like that because it's not true.
I have not played Mario Kart World, so I can't say one or the other.
I have, as someone who has played it, no, that's not true. The intermissions are not like straight lines, and the people who say that always cherry pick footage.
Yeah, that's not a good way to make your point.
Yeah. One of the main appeals of the entire intermission thing does inherently come from what's it called? It does inherently come from just like them being really good at the game, because when you get really good at the game, right? you are front running a lot of the time. And when you front run really good, nothing is really happening. And it has been like that for every single Mario Kart game. Ever. But when it came to World, everyone started refocusing on it. Specifically in World.
I will say...
Like, it never... Huh?
I will say, I think everyone is so critical of, like, Mario Kart World as a whole because of how it's priced.
Oh yeah, but I really don't like to focus on that. I think that the entire thing of price is bad is something that I don't like to apply to the game itself when I'm talking about the game in its production. Because yeah, the price sucks. That's the industry's fault, not the developers of the actual game.
I think the mindset for that is like, okay, if you're gonna charge me like this much money, it needs to be worth that much money.
Right.
If it's a fantastic game through and through, then $80 might suck for some, but it might be worth that price if you're able to stomach it, since it's a very good game. But if it's not a good game and you're charging $80 for it, like with Bound Wonderworld charging $60 for it, then people are not going to be happy. Because, like, you maybe spend all this money on a mediocre to bad product. Are you still there, Piff? Piff? Piff has vanished into the ether, everybody. Either that or I can't hear him anymore. Rip the Piffle Neo. No, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. Well, looks like it's me and you guys now. Me, you, and this.
Apologies, I'm back.
Okay, good. Piffle's back. Piffle's back, everybody. He's not dead. He just...
Okay, so... Jesus, guys. I left for 2 seconds. I had to answer the door.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, like I was saying about the intermissions, they are actually really nice to me. It makes every race feel like, I think one of the pros that nobody ever talks about, because they're busy hating on it, is that the intermissions actually make, like, they make every race feel different. Like, you can sit there, go through a different intermission to the same track, and then have a different experience going into that race. Like, okay, hold on, I need to take a breather because I was running around my house. But if we went by the same philosophy that let's say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe went by, I don't really like the main competitive community of 8 Deluxe because it boils down to one of the most boring strategies that I've ever seen in the game, called bagging.
Bagging?
Bagging sucks. Bagging is like one of the worst things that a competitive scene for any game has ever done.
Wow, what is bagging?
Bagging is essentially you stop playing the game for a second.
Wait, really?
You sit there and you get a lower place than everybody else. That way you can get the really good items from the back, and then you carry that throughout the entire race, and then you just use your items at the very, very end.
So it's basically hoarding.
It's hoarding.
Hoard
It's
all the
hoarding.
good stuff and then unload it at the last second.
Yeah, because the fun of Mario Kart isn't like using the items at the proper time to catch up. No. It's using all the items at the very end just so you can snag a victory at the very end.
I don't like that. Hold on, I gotta take the fall. I'll be right back.
All right. Piffle went to get some milk. I think the intermissions are good because it's so well at leading you to the next course. Interesting. I've seen a lot of divisive opinions on Mario Kart World as a whole. And like I said, that's probably just due to the price. Like, you can't just charge $80 for a game and then expect people to be like, oh, okay, we'll accept it no matter the quality. Like, no. If you're going to charge that much, you better provide that much worth to your game. Like, that
Right.
better be like a... Like, for example, GTA 6. It's coming out, and people... And Rockstar is genuinely going to charge $100 for it. I think that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, if you're going to charge $100 for the next Grand Theft Auto, that better be like the next coming of Christ of video games. Like, that better be the most polished, the most fun, the most well-written, and the most... Basically, the best game to ever exist for that price.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Not everyone is going to be able to afford $100. Like, obviously the hardcore GTA fans are gonna pay that. They'll pay through the nose to get GTA 6. But for the casual audience who just wants to play a cool new GTA game, you better bring the guns. Like, you better bring in like a Gurren Lagann on level quality mechs if you're gonna charge that much.
Right. Okay, so, like I was saying before I left about like bagging, I do not at all like that strategy because when you encourage players to not play the game, then when the main strategy of competitive is not playing the game and then waiting till the last second, you're no longer just playing the game. You're literally just playing. You're playing it. But you're playing it in the most unfun way imaginable. Knowing the shortcuts and everything barely means anything because all you need to know is the last shortcut. That way you can cut ahead of everybody.
You know what that reminds me of?
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of some Dead by Daylight players who like abuse the system and like cheat their way to victory. In fact, I saw this one clip from a Demuted's video on like the do's and don'ts of Dead by Daylight. And it showed one clip of some streamer who was cheating, and everyone in the lobby, including the killer, ganged up on him by shoving him in a locker and refusing to let him out.
Wow.
Actual good experience, good team, good actual good parts of the community coming together to stop a cheater.
Right, but God, it's in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It was encouraged. What I like about Mario Kart World?
What?
It's disencouraged. It still exists, but it is way less effective than it was in the other games. And the competitive community doesn't like that. And I say too bad. Play the actual game. Learn the actual mechanics. It's less fun to play the game when your entire experience relies on you just sitting in the back and not playing the game while I play the game, learn the actual mechanics, and then I can't do anything because you just like smuggle a golden mushroom up to first. That's not fun.
I will say, it'd be really fun. Oh, I missed the heart!
Oh.
And I fell off the...
It's alright. What were you gonna say?
Well, I think it'd be really... hold on a second. What's the worst FL you have ever seen? That's easily Justin Bieber versus Rebecca Black. That's just morally wrong on so many levels.
What were we gonna say?
But what I was actually gonna say is, it'd be really funny if in like one online match, everybody knew what everyone was going to do, so they just stopped at the starting line.
Oh, that
Nobody
happens
went
all the
forward
time.
to get any items, just in case anybody decided to bag.
Oh, it happens all the time. But
Really?
it's not for that same reason. It's for everyone in the lobby is bagging, so they all sit at the line.
They just sit there.
Yep. It's genuinely pathetic.
Hey guys,
So-
have you ever heard of a race where the goal is to get last place?
Yeah, it's like that, and I really don't like it. It's genuinely so annoying, and then pro players act like, oh my god, this is really like it's more pathetic because some tracks, like, they literally have a term for it. They like, it's like this track is definitely a bagging track and not a front running track. I'm like, oh, cool. I love that this track means that I love that this track is better competitively if I wait and don't play the game.
Garflorn's back. Welcome back, Garflorn.
Mm-hmm.
We are currently stuck at this one level. And we
Did
were
you
also
start
talking about
bagging
Mario Kart World and the bad competitive scene of Mario Kart 8.
Yep. And because of that bad scene, and because of Mario Kart World in general not being as favorable to bagging, intermissions are not favorable to bagging, like, at all. Because when you bag, you are losing out on so much more time. You don't lose as much time on regular tracks because of how close everything is together, but you lose so much more time on intermissions because you are actually going to that next track.
Well, on the subject of Mario Kart, how would you guys like it if I do a Mario Kart stream with the viewers? Like, I play online with the viewers sometime.
Which game, 8 or World?
Depends on if I have either at the time. I have 8. I know that, but I
have 8
might
Deluxe?
get World sometime in the future because
I think you should. I think it would be fun, especially Knockout Tour.
Okay.
That's also another thing when it comes to, like, the intermission discourse. And I kind of agree with this one at a point, but it's like, people will say that the intermissions are boring, and they will absolutely love the Knockout Tour, but I'm like, the Knockout Tour is intermissions.
I'll see if I can trick Nintendo into another free trial for the 80,000th time.
Oh no, you can. Oh no, it what's it called? That's just the thing. It restores every, like, your free trial will restore. I'm pretty sure it's every, like, 6 months, I think.
Wow, that's one way to abuse the system.
Yeah, I do it all the time. But Knockout Tour is all intermission tracks, and that's fine. But it's not when it's, like, in the regular races. And the point to which I understand this is, like, yeah, it's way cooler to do it as, like, a Knockout Tour, but it's like, I don't know, if you don't like the intermissions, you should at least be, I feel like when you at least bring up Knockout Tour, you could be like, hey, I still really like I don't like that this is entirely, like, what's it called? Intermission. Like, this is entirely just, like, the intermissions instead.
Someone keeps asking me if I played Marvel Rivals. No, I don't. I'm not really into, like, team-based shooters. But
I think it would be, put a poll of, like, if you did like a Mario Kart stream, who would get in?
As soon as I finish this level, if I do, I will end the current poll, which is still up, by the way. What are the results of that poll, by the way?
The results of that poll are Absolute Infinity won.
Absolute Infinity won. I'll check the exact percentages in a bit, assuming I can get past this level.
Absolute Infinity is 43%. Alonia Infinite is 24%. Ruby Red Revenge is 14%, and Phantom Absolution is 19%.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, Mario Kart Circuit is literally radiator springs from cars, though.
I mean, it kind of is.
Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I like the desert aesthetic for Mario Bros. Circuit.
You know, there's kind of like a thing in like Mario Kart's community where like the desert levels are so boring, and like sometimes they are, sometimes they have very little going on. But like I've seen some desert tracks that actually have unique aspects to them.
Yeah. Problem is they never get brought back.
And the ones that do get their soul sucked out. Remember Mario Kart? Mario Kart Double Dash, for example, had like what was it? Desert Hills or Bone Dry Desert? No, that's
It was Dry Ruins.
Dry Ruins. Yeah. In Double Dash, Dry Ruins had like a tornado and a piranha plant hanging out in the Sarlacc pit. But in 8 Deluxe, they got rid of the piranha plant and they got rid of the tornado and replaced it with water.
Oh, well, no, it's Dry Desert.
Oh, Dry Desert.
Dry Desert is very much God on Earth. God, Mario Kart World's Desert Hills is atrocious. Like, well, Desert Hills already was a bad track. It was already really boring. Mario Kart World, I do like that they at least try to do something with it because they made it like Sarasaland based. But they didn't really do anything else besides that.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like, I keep trying to play the level normally, but I keep either misclicking or like banging my head on something. Come on! I can make it. Like, Celeste. These challenges have like a real one more try mentality.
Yeah. Granny appears from like the shadows, just like, oh my god! If my driveway did you in, this mountain's gonna be a bit much for you. The driveway, and she points to her driveway, and it's just the entire mountain. She like Madeline looks at the moon, like where Farewell would be, and it's just road now. Wait, but where's the actual mountain?
That is the actual mountain. The mountain is on the moon.
The mountain is my driveway. So then where's the mountain you're talking about? Strawberry jam.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I thought Sky High
Also,
Sunday was boring in 8. I like the improvements that they fit into world due to it in world.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I like the ice cream. I like the ice cream track well enough.
Oh, the aesthetic of it was great, but pulling on the actual track itself was like, it didn't feel right. A lot of the camera angles wouldn't like go down for you properly. And then World takes that, slaps you in the face, and says, "Hey, do you want to play fun?" Like, you never really understand how well suited this game is to level design like that, or to level design that is based around. I don't even know how to explain it. You don't understand how well this game's their Mario Kart World's like track design is, and like the philosophy of just being able to literally trick on anything until you really play Sky High Sunday.
Huh.
Somebody in a comment section said that I feel like Sky High Sunday was reverse engineered for 8 and Tour, and I was like, that actually kind of makes sense because World was in production way before the Booster Course pack.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it fits so well in World. It genuinely makes you question if they made it for World.
And then they just downgraded it for 8 and Tour.
Yeah. I don't think it's that logical, mind you.
I will say, I saw Shay Frollis's like a review of Mario Kart World, and honestly, I don't know how anyone can defend this part, but like he complains about how to unlock extra characters in the game.
It's dumb.
Okay, good. So you agree? Like you agree with like Kamek being a gotcha system, basically.
I mainly just don't like it because I need Kamek to show up more often. I think it would work. Just make him show up more often on the courses.
Well, like it's not enough to like, and even then, it's not like enough for him to just show up. You gotta hope he gets he transforms you into the character you want, and if he doesn't, too bad.
I will say there is actually I do kind of like the system of them being related to the track.
I did it!
Like, for example, you get a higher chance of getting swoop on Dandelion Heights or Dandelion Depths. I like that. Can we make it so Kamek appears more often so that way the gambling part of it isn't that much of an issue?
Holy heck, I went from 25 deaths to 218.
Wow.
Am I washed, guys? Be honest.
Nah, Tony, you're not washed, you're dry. He's dry, guys. He's dry. He's drier than dry-dyed desert.
Then I better rehydrate myself.
You know, I do genuinely enjoy what's it called? I do genuinely enjoy Mario Kart World. It's not at all perfect right now, but I enjoy it. One of the things that I thought was a really silly complaint, though, was a lot of people were complaining about 200cc being missing at launch.
I mean, that's a fair thing to complain about.
Okay. Until I tell you a fun little fact about a 200cc. It was never in a base game at launch ever. And I think from a developer standpoint, it is way smarter to not have it in on launch and then add it in later. Because it lets you actually get used to the track.
Yeah, I can definitely see that viewpoint. Also, I'm starting another poll, this time for Mario Kart, for a potential Mario Kart stream. Get your votes in. Also, what do you think about Hatsune Miku being in Sonic Crossroads? I find that really funny. It is a great game, but not as much as it's being put out for. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Donkey Kong Bonanza
actually does seem like it's worth the price. That much I will say. Alright. Now it's on to the summit.
Did you see the direct for DK Bonanza?
Yes, I did. Honestly...
Oh my god. The song!
Oh, that part gave a lot of people chills. And honestly, I can't say that I blame them.
I saw somebody I forget his name, but I see him all the time on my feed, and he does like a voice actor, and he's like, it was just like a video. It's called like Donkey Kong is the best Broadway musical, and then he started voicing over the trailer like it was a Broadway musical trailer, and I was just like, and it literally fit perfectly.
Oh man, I gotta see that video.
I know people also in that like same comment section where like, or no, it was him. He had said, how is Nintendo out Disneying Disney?
Because Disney does not care anymore.
Disney doesn't care anymore. Nintendo might overprice their games, but they care.
All right. Oh
One of
boy,
the,
this room is. We're gonna be here a while.
Oh boy.
It's still going.
One of the,
It is still going.
oh god.
Look at that.
One of the sorry, I hope for the next Mario game, whatever they do is something like Fury Bowser, Fury's Bowser, because I've never seen Nintendo take their main villain so seriously before. I need no more Nintendo.
Fury Bowser was cool, but I feel like if you overuse him, the novelty's gonna wear thin.
Yeah.
If it's just one extra time and they're like spread out, then sure. But don't bring him back all the time, you know?
Yeah. One of the things that I like, or one of the things that one of the worst complaints I heard about Mario Kart World was, and Tony's heard this, and Tony was there when I heard the Bearman complain about this one, which was him going like, oh my god, compared to 8, this game looks awful. I was like, what?
Well, in what sense? Graphically or just generally?
Both.
Really?
Yep. And you know what's funny about it?
What?
The developers behind the game actually came out and talked about the design philosophy between 8 and World, and why 8 looks. The reason 8 looks the way it does is it's supposed to look very like sleek, futuristic, aerodynamic, because the main gimmick is inherently futuristic, zero gravity.
Mm-hmm.
World is a lot more cartoonish because it's going back to the like goofy, fun vibes of Mario that Wonder so graciously gave us.
I still feel kind of bad for giving everybody the bad news about Jackie and Secret of the Meg, but it's best that we don't get our hopes up for nothing. Yeah, it's fine, but it is still a shame that Jackie got the Vanny treatment.
But one of the things that I just don't agree about when it comes to the whole thing of 8 looking better than World is when people mention the designs of the characters.
They literally look
better.
They literally look just like their World counterparts. At least most of them.
Yes.
I mean, they're Wonder. Sorry,
yeah.
Not World, Wonder.
You know what's crazy about it?
What?
I know people have a lot of controversy over Donkey Kong 3 time. That's fine. I talked to Tony about this before, but like, expression matters. The original DK could only really do one expression, and that was fine. That's fine. You can have that opinion. And then I heard it for literally any other character, and I could literally like, I heard it for Daisy.
Daisy?
And I had to look, and I genuinely just had to stare, because, fun fact, do you want to know a fun little fact about Daisy's 8 model?
What?
She don't have teeth.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Daisy in Mario Kart World does not have teeth. Wario punched her in the face.
And that goes for all the other princesses too.
None of them have teeth?
Yep.
Never mind, Wario got angry one day and decided to punch everybody in the face.
And the reason they do is because they didn't think it would be necessary to show it in expressions. However, as soon as you noticed that none of them don't have teeth, they are very terrifying.
As a Daisy fan, I must kill Wario. That's what somebody in chat said.
See, when you don't add teeth to a design,
that, or to a human design like that, which should show teeth at some angles, it looks horrendous.
Does Mario have teeth? Like, do the other characters have teeth at least?
I'm pretty sure like Wario and Waluigi have it because they literally need it.
So everybody got de-toothed?
I'm pretty sure it's the characters that literally have no reason to show off their teeth, or quote unquote no reason to show off their teeth, as a prominent feature of their character, do not have teeth.
So Wario, Waluigi, Bowser and the Koopalings, and Bowser Jr. and of course King Boo, are the only ones with teeth.
Pretty much.
Why?
Well,
Why?
Kong
Why?
too.
I like,
Donkey Kong
even if I
too,
understand the
but
mindset, I just don't agree with the decision. Like, why?
Like Donkey Kong 2, but Donkey Kong is literally because it's the one problem I always bring up about Rare's Donkey Kong design is that he has one expression and that's showing his teeth.
Yeah.
It looks funny. Is it funny? Yes. But is it not a good design? Is it not like good in retrospect? Yes.
I don't know. I feel like some even though I understand your perspective, I just feel like some parts of like DK's redesign feel a little too goofy. Like, yes, more expressions, but like these are goofy expressions. Like, very rarely do you see like a Donkey Kong's expressions like get real serious when they need to be.
I say against that because of the box art design. You seen the box art?
Yes, I've seen the box art, and that feels like an exception, kinda.
Like, I think we've also haven't really seen a serious look from him because he hasn't really been. We haven't really been showing him in like situations where he like locks in for a second. Even in the original games, like, or even in the country the country games, he never really given a serious expression until he needed to lock in. So like, I don't know if it's entirely fair to say that about the Bonanza redesign until we see him lock in.
I mean, fair enough,
Well,
but
actually,
some part of me
yeah.
just feels like they sanded off the edges.
We have actually seen a more serious as Kong Bonanza.
I
Also,
wasn't originally a Daisy fan, but I became a Daisy fan when I played Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Cool. Wario went after everyone he hated, and Doom Guy put him in the ICU.
Also, fun fact: did you know Diddy Kong didn't have teeth until the Bonanza redesign?
Wait, Diddy Kong didn't have teeth? Well, I mean, that makes
Yep,
sense.
he didn't. And now he has them in the Bonanza redesign, and now looking back, it's for the best. I know everyone was complaining about Cranky staying the exact same when DK was redesigned, but like, Cranky is peak design. Cranky's fine.
Yeah, I can see that. Did Dixie
I
get a
don't think
redesign too? Because I know she's in the game.
Dixie did, slightly.
Did they just give her
It's
teeth?
like Diddy, Cranky, and Dixie all stayed like virtually the same, and then with like some slight adjustments. Besides Cranky, Cranky is like the exact same because he already had to show off his teeth and stuff. Diddy and Dixie didn't, so now they have the added teeth to their designs, and it looks so much better for them.
A part of me feels like the movie influenced a lot of the Kong's redesigns.
It did. I don't know. I think for DK, I like it. I like that, but I like that the other Kongs kept their design philosophies.
I hope King K. Rool is the true villain. Guys, I'm just gonna say it flat out. We are not getting King K. Rool back. Ever.
See, here's the thing. I think I actually think they might be onto something. Honestly, a little bit.
Why?
It's a bit of cope, but I think there's the possibility that it's not cope.
You don't turn them into Silksong fans, please. Because those
comes
people
out in a
snort copium daily, like it's a drug. You've heard of crackheads, but these guys are cope heads.
You know what I really like about Bonanza?
What?
I like the detail that Pauline actually talks in full-on sentences, and the Kongs don't.
Yeah, because they got like their own different language.
Yeah, like Pauline's talking in complete English, and then it's just like, and then it's just meanwhile it's just Void Kong going Ryback Kova, and I like that. It's very funny. It's very funny to me. But also, full voice acting for a character in a Mario game.
We haven't had that since Odyssey.
Even then in Odyssey was like we had like Pauline talk, but even the humans wouldn't talk in like actual phrases. They just go hey, like they just like
They'd
they
talk
just
like the
make
Sims.
grunting noises.
Deadpool making fun of Silksong. Oh yeah, that part of the game of Summer Game Fest.
God,
Did you see Summer Game Fest?
I did not see Summer Game Fest. You know what I did see?
What?
Relating to media making fun of another media?
Yeah?
The Megan and FNAF beef.
Oh no! Is that like
Have
in
you
the
seen
sequel
that?
for Megan?
Tony, do you know what I'm talking about when I say that?
I think I know what you're talking about. Like I think it was like what, an interview with like Megan and she poked fun at FNAF, or was it like a tweet?
It was Megan in like a quote unquote like interview thing, and they were interviewing Megan, and then they asked a question about how Megan felt about FNAF, and Megan said that she could take on. That she'd spend 5 nights at Freddy's to show them how a real animatronic does it. Spoiler alert, I'd be the only animatronic left. And then there was a tweet via Bonnie, like someone with a Bonnie account that said, "Yo, hold me back."
I mean,
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
honestly though, she should be afraid of Bonnie. I mean, as we all know, Bonnie does not abide by the laws of physics.
X-Reds is here. X-Reds said one of the most badass Megan moments.
You know, fun fact, Chucky actually poked fun at Megan too in the show. But it was like a moment where Chucky was watching Megan on a TV, and he literally just goes, "Fuck you, my 3-gun," as if he knows like Megan is so much better than he will ever be.
The gaslighting is insane.
I'm serious, by the way. I watched all the Chucky movies, and the only times they ever came close to good was Curse of Chucky making some kind of attempt at horror, and the 2019 remake.
Bro.
At no point was I ever scared of this stupid doll.
That's why he's so mad at Megan.
I've never. One person says I never seen Megan. Is it good? It's very good. In fact, just don't watch the unrated version. The unrated version just is just very unnecessary in a lot of the effects. Like for example, you want to know what the unrated rated version actually adds?
What?
All it adds is 2 instances of 2 F-bombs, some slight extra blood effects during 2 kills. That is it. It's literally just for gore horrors and no one else.
Wow.
I'm more scared of being outside at night than that doll. Honestly, that's more warranted, because, like, at least when you're outside at night, you don't know what's around you. You never know if there's, like, a coyote around or someone waiting to mug you. That fear is genuinely warranted. And, like, the unrated version doesn't really add anything to, like the story or whatever. Like, the actual plot, the actual characters, nothing is added in the unrated version to, like, enhance those aspects. It's just, oh, let's make things slightly more bloody.
Well, that's fun. Anyways, you want to hear another fun thing about the strawberry jam?
Oh, hold on. Have you all played the new Deltarune? I have not, so spoil me not.
Also, 8 Deluxe is in the poll.
8 Deluxe is winning the poll?
But here's a little fun thing about Strawberry Jam's beginner lobby.
What?
One of the harder challenges in this lobby is called Dropsel. It's a puzzle map which literally revolves around you having to set up a wall or set up walls, that way you can land in a frame-perfect area.
Really?
Yes. The way to get to the next room is frame-perfect, and the only way you can get through is via setting up walls around it, so that way you can perfectly fit.
Wow.
It's not one of my favorite maps. I just think it's an interesting concept.
Ugh. I never played a Deltarune. I don't know what the hype is about. I mean, even as someone who's played the first 2 chapters of Deltarune, I don't get what the hype is about either. I mean, it's a fun RPG, I guess, but I don't get, like, the people who are, like, salivating at the mouth over new Deltarune stuff and just, like, absolutely adore it. Like, I agree that it's good and that it's enjoyable, but I don't get the super fans.
Chris, get the banana.
Okay, that was admittedly funny, but all in all, I just don't. I just don't see what the excessive hype is about. Maybe this will change when I eventually play the next 2 chapters, but for now, I'm just.
I like Deltarune and a whole lot because
Oh! I made it! I made it!
Yay!
The cherry tree! It's hot. Oh, do your granny voice.
How the hell did you make it all the way up here? It's the end of you really should not have made it here. What's up here? It's the top of my driveway. And she went, and then she just chucks you into the moon.
Yay!
Madeline, honey, I hope you brought an astronaut suit. You better breathe. Yippee!
Next up, the last seaside, the core. We might actually get all the seaside golden strawberries in one stream. That'd be awesome.
Huh. That would be awesome.
But I'd imagine this one is going to be particularly tough. But Let me check back with the poll real quick.
Liam Lovell says, so when are you going to collect all the golden strawberries deathless? That's literally what collecting a golden strawberry is.
Yeah, there literally is deathless. Alright, 11 votes. 8 Deluxe is winning by a pretty good margin.
Unless you mean them all in a marathon.
Yeah, no. Not doing that. Sorry. But, 8 Deluxe is winning by a pretty good margin. I'm going to keep it up for a little longer just to see what changes. But for now, we're just going to continue on with the next seaside. Alright, let's go.
You know what? You know what I just remembered, Tony?
What?
You remember that blindfolded level that I was talking about?
Oh, this is the introduction to wave dashing.
Oh, sweet. Well, at least in Seaside, to give you a little reminder. But anyways, you remember the blindfolded level I was talking about in Strawberry Jam?
Yeah?
It's got a silver strawberry.
Oh, cool.
So, I need not only for me to be good at understanding stuff, but I need someone to lock in with me to get it.
Yay.
Chat, should I force Tony to lock in with me?
Well, I can't see what your level is.
Not now.
Garflorn says yes.
Yes! Everyone's saying yes.
Only 2 people. Okay, how many deaths do you think are going to be in this level? Who knows?
Well, it's 2 people out of 9 people watching right now. Why are we saying yes? Just got back. Oh, because there's a level in the Strawberry Jam mod which requires another person to be watching you. And, or another person to watch on your behalf to, what's it called? To get, to the end of this level. The person playing can't see, but the other person has to guide the person through. And there's a silver strawberry in there, which means I need somebody to watch me do it deathless. So, basically, just say yes. So basically, I was asking Chad if they wanted me to force Tony to do it.
I mean, maybe. I could certainly try my best.
Oh, thank you. Then 100% yes.
Oh, boy. Looks like I know what I'm doing later today. Ugh.
I believe it's only 5-ish rooms long.
Okay, at least it's short. Wait, hang on. Can you... For these blindfolded rooms, how does the game know if you're blindfolded?
It doesn't.
So theoretically, you could just ignore that and just play the level normally.
Yeah, that's boring.
You say it's boring. I say it's being smart.
I say that that's the reason why they have a single player mode. There is also a single player mode, and so if you go by it single player, battling basically gives you instructions.
Huh. Does she like speak to you through your speakers?
No, but the entire screen goes black, and you'll see her. The only thing you'll be able to see is her text boxes telling you what to do.
Oh.
So yeah, I politely declined playing the game in a cheating way.
Is it really cheating if no one's there to stop you?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Tony Sonic, don't be boring. Be a man. Be a man.
Plus, if I die, you get to blame it on me because you're giving me perfect instructions.
All right, I'll be a man.
Garflorn said based piffle.
Well, it seems like the chat's on your side.
Well, yeah. I like making these levels based on like stuff like that. I don't know, it's fun. It's a fun idea.
Alright. Yep.
And then dealing with it in the summit is actually pretty fun too. Technically they're called bays in this game. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, dealing with it in the bay was really fun too, because I didn't deal with it in single player, but it puts you into the single player like mode for bay.
Alright. Have you heard of... Hey, Tony Sonic, are you going to do another poll on the Doll vs. Infinite soundtrack name? Oh, yeah, we still need to do that, but we'll do it in a second.
Have you heard of Wolfie Plays? He challenged to win a game of Mario Party Jamboree. He loses, yet plays Secret of Mimic. Unfortunately, he won. Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry. Oh, I know Wolfie Plays. Hold on. I gotta think of an iconic Wolfie thing to say. I don't know an iconic Wolfie thing to say. Wolfie's essentially just a variety streamer, but he mainly does PvZ content.
Oh.
And Mario Kart.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
You could say, wah.
Oh, no, that's, God, I can't do a stream. I can't do a scream. At the beginning of all his videos, he just scream. It's a clip of him screaming, what? Like that.
Wow. Oh boy, another in the long room.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Core has 4 rooms, so good luck. That was a pretty good what? Okay, good.
Oh my goodness. That took like several seconds to get
there it is.
one.
Yep.
Alright.
Have fun, Johnny.
Fun is a matter of subjectivity with this challenge.
Well, womp womp, you better have fun. So when are you gonna do this level deathless? He's literally doing this level deathless.
That is the entire point. I get booted back to the start of the level every time I die. That is the point of the golden strawberries.
There you go. I'm sorry it's been a while since I played Celeste, but still.
We've been telling you this multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm a bad listener. Well, be a good listener for once.
Mm-hmm. You listening bad ain't our faults.
Unless you're like hard of hearing, in which case, sorry.
Yeah, no. Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually... Why did I start doing that? I don't even know why I started doing that. What? My body just like, I just like unconsciously started going, did you know that Tony Sonic is actually... And then I ended the sentence.
Made it pretty far. Say, Piffle, as a aficionado on the golden strawberries,
Yeah.
which would you say is harder? 7 Seaside, 6 Seaside, or 8 Seaside?
6 Seaside, no, 7. It's fine, but it's like mainly just because it's so short. Seven's definitely the hardest one.
Well, at least that one's out of the way.
You saying you're listening bad isn't our fault. Isn't our fault. It's pretty based. Awesome. I'm glad you think it that way.
Yeah.
Someone said, "What the heck, Piffle?" because of the random thing that I started doing during your attempt, and just going like, just going. Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually...
A shipper would add on a crazy shipper would add some crazy things to that.
Tony Sonic is actually a shipper.
Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually British? Why, yes, and I've been hiding my accent very well. Glad you were able to
Did you
catch
know
on.
that Tony Sonic is actually Russian? No, not Russian. Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually Australian? Because that's what it started slipping into.
Crikey.
Chat, now you get permission to make, did you know that, Piffle or Tony is actually jokes?
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what this devolves into.
Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually Tony Mario?
Memphis versus Polygon Man. Memphis wins because Tilted Towers.
Obviously.
Which is so funny because, like, the pillars Nephilis uses in his Shadow Generations boss fight are basically just the Tilted Towers.
Oh god. Did you know that Tony Sonic actually likes fire?
I actually do like fire. As a heat source and as a visual, but I don't like to touch it.
Did you know? Sorry, I'm reading these out as "Did you know that Tony Sonic is" for all these. Did you know that Tony Sonic is secretly the Mimic?
If that were the case, I would die.
Did you know that Tony Sonic has an entire notebook of death matchups in his closet? Tony, they're calling you out.
Touching fire isn't that bad. Have you touched fire?
I mean, I've done the thing where you can run your hand through a orange flame really fast.
Yeah, but that's really fast. If you linger, you're gonna get burned.
Yeah, but you can touch fire for a brief second.
Still doesn't mean you should. Alright.
Did you know that Tony Sonic is actually Shadow?
Now, technically, you're right. Just not in the way you think. Sorry I keep pausing a bunch. Just need to check.
Did you know that Tony Sonic actually hates pausing? This joke, I need to stop. This joke is gonna die. I'm gonna like chat keep rolling out these jokes. And I'll read off the funniest ones. My 50% savings are gonna end. Ah!
What?
It was an Uber Eats. Uber Eats notification.
Oh no. No, not my 50% and sale.
Did you know that Tony Sonic is about to blow up from the raids of him dying? Did you know gaming? In Portal 2 there was an Easter egg where Wheatley did a live stream on the Portal games and sounded like Tony Sonic.
That's actually really funny.
That is pretty funny. That's such a Wheatley thing to do too. Look, I can change my voice. Hey guys, it's me, Tony Sonic.
Concentrate.
Did you know Tony Sonic has to concentrate? I jinxed that. It was entirely my fault. Birds just keep squawking you. How did we get here? We did.
We just did. We are in space.
This is the funniest one I've seen yet. Hold on. Did you know Tony Sonic was actually Jim Carrey and started breaking it down in the laser room of Sonic Edge?
Oh man.
Yeah, you gotta get even more crazy with it. You gotta do things unrelated to the Sonic franchise. Push the button.
My finger is on my button. Push the button.
No. I don't feel like it. Pushing the button's a lot of work, you know?
Whew.
Oh my god, what's with the did you know? This is the CNN 10. Well, it just came from me randomly saying it.
Yeah, Piff just said, did you know that Tony Sonic is actually... And then never finished that sentence.
I don't even know what compelled me to say the sentence. It just happened.
I will... Ooh, Piff, have you played Ultra Kill?
Not yet. I have not played Ultra Kill.
Okay then, I'm not gonna continue that discussion because it was gonna lead into something with V1 from Ultra Kill having a couple matchups.
Ultra Kill matchup. Tell me right now.
Well, I've already discussed like Uzi in a separate stream. Not very good. There's also Hank from Madness Combat.
Hank?
Yeah, Hank.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one I know is Neon White from the game of the same name. And it's actually very interesting because like Ultra Kill Ill is like a game about running through the 9 layers of hell and clearing out a whole bunch of demons. And Neon White is actually the same concept, but in heaven instead of hell.
I know Neon White. It's the card-based FPS.
Card-based?
Yeah, all your major actions are influenced by a card.
Huh. Honestly, it looked more like a Doom clone last I took.
No, it's not. It's completely the opposite.
I mean, Ultra Kill is very much a Doom clone.
Ultra Kill isn't a Doom clone, it's just an FPS.
I mean, you're literally running through hell very, very fast and slaughtering demons for their blood.
Doesn't make it a Doom clone.
Oh yes, Hank versus V1. I like that matchup a lot. Then I hope you're ready to see your boy Hank die, because V1 absolutely butchers him from what I've heard.
If that's what qualifies to be a Doom clone, then technically Hades would be a Doom clone because you go around hell and you just kill things. The underworld is hell.
Yes, it is, but it is not. But it's not from a first-person perspective, and it is not brutal as all get out.
Ultra Kill is just very much inspired by Doom Eternal. Is it?
Well, there you go.
Did you know Tony Sonic is actually Batman?
You know what's a hilarious thing that I found out recently?
What?
Sly Cooper. Sly. You guys know Sly Cooper, right?
Right.
He has 3 matchups: Lupin the Third, Rouge the Bat, and Carmen Sandiego. He loses all of them.
Wow.
The Sly does not get a single victor. I wouldn't say the problem with V1 versus Hank is that Hank has fought way more powerful characters such as Tricky, Dr. Phobos, Kristoff, and the Auditor. Hank, I'm not sure how powerful any of those are, but I've genuinely heard like a universal plus arguments for V1. So unless any one of those characters gets up to that level, then did you know that Tony Sonic is dead? Wait, what?
Did you know that Tony Sonic was actually a secret character in Mario Kart World?
Yes, and I can only be unlocked via the Kamek Gotcha system.
No, you're
Good luck finding me.
If we ever had like a Mario Kart game based around us, I'm in base roster, you're in base roster.
Honestly, if I were to be a secret unlockable character, you would have to beat me in a race, except I run at the fastest possible speed.
And then I still beat you because I know the shortcuts. I feel like X-Reds could be an unlockable character. Like you could be like a secret unlockable character. You have to beat him. You have to beat him in like a race.
And because he's based on Foxy the Pirate, he'd be really fast.
Yeah. You know Tony Sonic's sidekick is called Piffle Tails? No. I'm not.
Yeah, you have a distant cousin twice removed. You have a second cousin twice removed who has 2 tails and looks exactly like you, except he's green.
Can I burn him?
What if he's such a nice guy?
Well, he stole my name.
Just the piffle part.
Well, you know, I was wondering why I had a false credit card charge a few months ago, and it clearly was him.
By the way, that's not a joke.
Wait, you actually had a false credit card charge?
We got it sorted out like the day after and everything, but it was just like Yeah, that did happen.
You are very quiet and far away right now.
It was a real thing. That is a real thing that happened. We
Well,
got it sorted out months ago.
Whew. We are almost 3 hours into the stream. I'm getting tired.
I'd definitely be the last character to unlock in your Mario Kart game. Every chat would be their own character. Y'all would be a collective character.
You would all just be you would be the text box, just driving a car, and constantly moving as you're chatting, and you'd react like whenever you got hit by an item, you'd react in such a way.
When you, oh god, oh fun fact about Mario Kart World, throwing a blue shell is so much more devious.
Oh, what happened?
Oh my god! When you throw a blue shell in all the other games, you throw it like any other shell, right? In Mario Kart World specifically, you know what they do?
What?
They grab the shell, jump out of their car, wind up, and throw it with so much force.
They literally style on the person they're about to hit.
Literally. I saw someone use it in a I gotta send you this short right now. I saw somebody use it in a short earlier, and they just nailed the person in front of them because it was Pauline.
Oh.
It was Pauline, and they were in third. So they just went behind Pauline. By the way, there's a subtitle to it, and it says completely necessary, by the way. And it's playing the one clip that just like, Beyonce! Ah!
Hey, guess who's on break? Welcome back, Sergioli. We are in the last seaside of the game.
I put it in the VC chat.
All right, I'll take a look at it in a second.
Oh. It's literally just. Did you know Piffle confirmed they committed tax evasion? I evade taxes because they never try to make me pay taxes. I don't threaten them or anything. They just don't think I'm old enough to pay taxes because I'm so short. Do you think I complain? I'm gonna pay money.
Yeah.
Did you know that Tony Sonic has recently bought Mario Kart World? Now it is called Tony Sonic World. Oh god, Tony, what are you gonna do with this massive open world that you've bought?
I'm a speedster, aren't I? It's an entire playground just for me.
No, you better let me on that island.
Well, too bad. Only I know the way to get to the island.
Well, too bad I'll follow you to the island.
Well, good luck with that. I managed to sneak a virus into System Meow while you were sleeping, and now your vision is nothing but TikToks.
Okay. I take off my helmet. I'm following you. I'm taking off my helmet. I'm following you. What do I do?
Well, good luck doing that, because the ocean is a very dangerous place, and now you have to circumnavigate Cthulhu to get there.
I call upon fun time. Twin power. Good Piffle and fun time take on Cthulhu. Yes. Why? Because they're twins.
Did you know that Cthulhu also has a twin, and it's literally Cthulhu's name backwards?
Well, see, the problem is we're more powerful twins.
Are you certain?
Yes, I'm very certain.
See, all we'd have to do is we just have to high five, and the sheer velocity of our high five will make them both eviscerate.
Well, by that point, I'll be long gone.
Well, I'll have fun time read your mind.
I'm too far away for her to read for them to read my mind.
Oh, I don't mean when you're running.
Okay, then I'll lie.
I'll find the truth. I believe in my twin. You not believe in my twin?
I do not believe your twin.
I need to tell fun time about this stupid conversation.
Sergio put it best. I outscale you. No.
It's literally no, because this is less. Oh, we're scaling our characters. It's just funny little scenario, and we both just have quick backs to it. In the actual series, Piffle and Tony are pretty evenly matched.
Did you know that Tony Stark's favorite game is I am not going to finish that sentence? Speaking of Ban, though, even though I didn't say Ban,
Yeah.
did you see the recent teaser trailer for Garten of Ban 8?
No.
I did. And it looks just like every other Ban game. Except this time, there's an actual mouth on Beast Ban. It's not just like a part of the model that they just textured to be a mouth. It is an actual mouth. It's still not scary, but there's an attempt.
Cool. They should make an attempt like all the time.
And people will say like, no, they made an attempt. They've kept making attempts since like Garten of Ban 7.
No.
So I'm pretty sure the badness would make that argument.
A good chapter-based game should not have to take as many attempts as Ban has to get their formula right.
You act as if they've ever gotten their formula right. Hell, I would say they don't even have a formula. They just do whatever.
They need a consistent formula, and that's the problem. They don't have it. They keep evolving their decisions based on things they just think up on the spot. That does not work for it. That does not work for this. Because then you are left with a game that has a plot that comes out of nowhere.
Well, Deltarune is halfway there. I mean,
Deltarune is not an example of that, because everything actually flows in Deltarune. The story is thought out. You can tell that Toby Fox sat down and wrote the story with the rest of the story in mind. Ban is not that.
Ban just does whatever it feels like. And you can tell this by just how it started. Like, they were adding new characters all the way up to chapter 3. And they kept adding new characters that didn't exist previously and still have yet to show up. Like, well, technically all of them have shown up, but like quite a few have been killed off as soon as they arrive. Like, we didn't know about Syringium, we didn't know about Queen Bouncelia, And while Syringian, really hate that name, by the way, he seems to be coming back. Queen Valcelia is just existed for one chapter and then got killed off.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I knew none of the characters you just talked about. That's how forgettable they are.
I don't blame you. Alright.
I feel no connection to any of the Ban characters whatsoever because they have nothing for me to actually latch onto. When your character has maybe one character trait, they are not a character. They are a character trait just made form.
They are a caricature. Characters are not caricatures.
Right. Don't do that.
Stop
Make
squawking
a
at me,
character-
bird, or I'll defeather you and have you for dinner.
Well, maybe you should stop dying then.
And you, old lady, perhaps you should get away from this mountain and go to a retirement home.
What are you talking about? This is my driveway.
What's in the floor and the inside of the mountain is all driveway.
Oh, when I built this driveway by hand.
They are literally cardboard cutouts. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. So maybe you should get off my driveway.
You should get out of.
Stop
If you have just a driveway, where is your house?
Oh, my house is the strawberry jam. I hope you know that.
That thing that doesn't exist? I thought. Oh no, wait, you mean actual strawberry jam? Okay. Wait, you live inside
No.
strawberry jam?
Oh. No, I mean the other dimension known as the strawberry jam is my entire house. What
Hey.
don't you understand about that?
Then why do you exist in
You
this
just-
dimension? Why is your driveway in this dimension if your house is in a different dimension?
Well, because you have to use the driveway to get to my new house.
How long are we gonna keep this bit going?
Forever.
The only impact Ban had on me is that I made a joke to my friends about the spirit in the Amazing Digital Circus episode 3 being Jumbo Josh. I have not seen episode 3 of Amazing Digital Circus, but I am assuming I will get that joke once I do watch it. Speaking of which, if when we get close, when Digital Circus gets close to ending, watch party. That's my plan.
Yeah, no, the full lore of it is you have to climb the base, climb the base game mountain, and then after you climb the base game mountain, and you climb on the summit, and you climb all the way to the summit, you get all the way to Farewell, you beat all of that, you get all the golden strawberries and the moonberry and everything, and you put it all together into one pie. That pie then opens up a secret wormhole, which then takes you to the strawberry jam. That's how she gets to her house every day.
She must move at light speed then.
No.
Because if you do all that in one day.
No, when you collect a strawberry, you have that strawberry for life.
Okay. Do you have the pie for life?
Yes. Well, actually, sometimes I need to go out and buy the ingredients to make the rest of the pie, but I mean, that's light work.
Comparatively speaking, yes.
Even those hearts you collect, they're all part of my driveway. I can't. This fucking bit is so stupid.
Yes! The last golden strawberry of the seasides is mine!
Yay! Now do the core.
We were in the core.
No, I mean the core. The core's golden strawberry.
Whoa, 73 to 283. We died 100 to 210 times in there. Impressive.
Yep, and now you get to die more.
Not just yet, because I need to check back on this poll.
8 Deluxe won.
8 Deluxe won? Yeah, with only a few extra votes. All right. 8 Deluxe wins. That might be a December stream. But next we need to make another Infinite versus Doll track name poll. Absolute Infinity won the last one. Give me some new names.
C-sides seem way easier than B-sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need the knowledge from the B-sides to complete the C-sides.
No Matryoshka. Huh?
Thoughts on Miles Morales versus Deku? What? That's a matchup?
Yes, that's the next death battle they're gonna do.
Oh! I want Miles to win.
Here's the thing about that matchup.
I don't
Generally
care.
speaking, Deku apparently outstats Miles, but if you include what's currently going on with Miles, he is currently fighting in a tournament on a multiversal scale.
Yeah.
In a non-canon crossover game, I'm going to take information from a guy who's only played Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic the Fighters, and Sonic 06, who claims Super Sonic is almost light speed, so I'll take it as a fact. An Infinite Dollhouse. Interesting. Okay, we got a few extra names. All right. All right.
I want Miles to win. I like Miles Morales.
Which is the best track name for Infinite versus Doll Part 2? Absolute Infinity. No Matryoshka. Doll. Phantom Drones. And an Infinite Dollhouse. Alright. Start this poll again. And now, there's a secret in this game.
Up the Mimic?
It is not a secret of the Mimic, no. The secret is a golden strawberry that not many that is not explicitly told to you. It is a secret golden strawberry in the first level. It involves playing the normal first level without dashing once.
Oh boy, I'm gonna. You know what? I have Celeste open already. That's what we're gonna do. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing this together.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road, and by the end of this level, we'll see how the poll turns out. This is gonna be extra painful. Honestly, a good way to end the stream.
Forgot how I get over this first hurdle. Ugh.
Yeah, by the way, there's a trick you can do. If you grab and jump on the edge of the spikes at the very last second, you can spike jump. That is the trick for beating this level without a... without ever dashing. How am I doing to get today? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Piff? Golf form.
I forgot how to like. Piffle thoughts on Deku and Sunny Star Scout. I don't know who those are. I know who Deku is, but I don't know who Sunny Star Scout is. God. How am I forgetting how to do the first room? Or like the first room where I like really need to do the trick. It has been a while since I've done this actually. I should give myself a little bit of a break. Also, I'm doing good.
Alright, need to perfectly time this. Need to perfectly time this jump so I can make it over the spikes. Perfectly time the spike jump. Mario vs. Sonic potential track name. Spaghetti and Spinballs. Honestly, that is very fitting. But there was also a commissioned track for Mario vs. Sonic 3 called New Game Plus, which I think is very fitting.
You cut out entirely on my end.
Really?
Yep.
Anyway, a chat member recommended a track name for a potential Mario vs. Sonic 3 called Spaghetti and Spinballs. Lucky with this one, we don't have to worry about going through in one one attempt. We just need to get through without dashing.
Yep. And now I finally remembered how to do the trick. Oh god. I just screwed myself.
You are literally just off sync of my level music currently.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Madeline! You're grabbing the wrong ledge. Girly pop. Help me out, please.
8 Infinite Master says 8 fucking hours later.
Mm-hmm. Bro. Get the... Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Did you know that Tony Sonic never beat this level dashless? I mean, that's true. Because you don't know the golden strawberry.
I mean, I have gotten the this secret golden strawberry once on on a different save file.
Doesn't count. You haven't done it in recent time. I'm just kidding. Obviously, or else mine would be invalid.
The old narrator was so bored that they got tired of waiting, and they had to hire a new one. That's what that irrelevant animator said, but they deleted their message for some reason.
Why do you do that? Y'all realize if you delete your message, it barely means, like, anything unless it's, like, I don't know, misspelled or something like that, because it still shows up.
Oh my god, just dash. I can't dash! I'll never get the golden strawberry if I don't dash!
Yeah. I gotta catch up to where you are. Oh.
Ugh, I'm just barely making it. Alright. These are like pixel perfect jumps.
Don't lock in, I have to beat you. Yay, I'm in the same room as you.
You're probably gonna beat me.
I don't know, maybe. Whew! Dang it. Wait a second. No, going that way is impossible, I think. Ah! Man, this is hard.
Did you know that Tony Sonic actually wears clothes, but Sonic doesn't? That's not even a joke. That's literally just true.
Can we hurry this up? I'm running out of time cards.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Dang it! Bro, this is. I forgot how hard this one was. Wait. Go! Ah. Wait.
It's at this point where the knife from Hollow Knight's nail would be very much appreciated.
No.
Hello, Tony Sonic. How are you today? I'm doing good. We're just trying to get the winged golden strawberry in this level, which requires going all the way through without dashing.
Yep. I wish Tony could show my footage in stream, but I am at the same point. Gah. Dang it. The old Pipple got so bored that Tony had Sonic and they replaced Pipple with a new one.
Head slamming on table sorts.
Are we both being dumb about this? Like, is there another way?
I feel like I remember seeing like a video on this when I did the first time, and this was the strat.
Hmm.
Alright. What are you doing? I'm trying to get through this level deathless. See, there's a trick you can do called a spike jump, where if you grab and jump on the edge of spikes at the exact perfect time, you can jump off the spikes. But the thing is, it's pixel perfect, so it's very hard to do, especially in this area.
Yep.
And this is where the approaching insanity part of the title comes in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah!
Oh, did you make it across?
Yes, I made it across, but then I immediately died on the spikes below.
Dang it. Dang it, they nearly went 2 for 2 in winning tracks on, or winning the naming tracks on live polls. Come on! Dang it. Bro.
Ugh.
Ugh. Sorry I'm late. Why do people always keep apologizing for being late?
It's alright, so long as you make it.
It's a stream. It's not like... We're not like Dark Side Phil, where we're like, oh my god, you guys gotta be here for the attend. Have you seen Dark Side Phil, Tony?
I've seen clips of him, mostly thanks to DKC Gaming, or Dark Knight Casey, or whatever he's called now.
But you know what he says when you know what he calls showing up, like, you know what he called what he said when he was like noticing his viewership was low.
What?
He said his attendance was low. Like it's a school. In context of the clip, it makes a lot more sense why I'm saying it like it's like a really like bad thing. Like obviously like viewership attendance is like a normal term, but like he used it like you need to show up to streams.
Yeah, no, like you don't need to show up to my streams. It's just good for you to be here. Like, we're just gonna have fun. Like, it's
Yeah.
not like a, you need to see me after class. No.
Mhm.
Like, show up when you
Sorry,
can.
sorry.
If you can't stay, that's fine. Just so long as you're here.
I'm sorry for how I acted in the Mimic stream. Now you're good.
I can't believe you hated the Mimic? That you hated the Mimic? Is it that?
No. He said, I'm sorry for how I acted in the Mimic stream.
No. YouTube
Oh,
Social
please
HC2
say
asks, I
I
can't believe you hated the Mimic. Am I not allowed to?
Yeah, like, Tony's allowed to.
If Tony dies one more time, punch him.
I can't. I'm too busy dying on the same part. What is the height that I can, like, touch this spike at and not evaporate?
Thoughts on Chica from Secret of the Mimic. One of my favorite Chica designs.
Yeah.
I really like roller skating Chica.
Bro. Yes. Don't mind Piffle, I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah, don't mind. He's just having an he's just screaming like Peppino in the background.
No. I don't think I could ever reach Peppino screams.
Could you reach Anton's screams?
Okay, Anton screams you can reach because you really just need to fluctuate your voice a lot. That's how you do it.
That's just like a siren.
Oh yeah, it literally that's how its scream basically is, because it fluctuates from going up and then down.
Does the white tiger is the white tiger creepy in Secret of the Mimic? I think he is. I just think his section was a little confusing. Like it definitely reminded me of Slender Man, and it was very creepy. But the opening section was a bit it felt a bit broken. I don't know if it is broken, but it definitely felt a little confusing to navigate. I did it! I made it through! I made it across the room!
Made it across? Dang it! Hold on, I gotta see you did it. How did he? Oh, bro. Oh, man.
Alright, this
I'm
requires
stuck
basically
here.
pixel perfect jumping right here. What I'm trying to do, this ledge right here, this wall, you gotta go up to the near top, and you gotta perfectly spike jump off those top spikes right there. That is the goal. The problem is, it requires pixel precision, pretty much.
Oh, I almost made it.
I mean, this is a pixel game, so I guess everything has to be pixel perfect. Good one.
Duh.
I've literally done this before.
Alright. Like, you gotta be in the exact right position. Hey, Tony Sonic, should you check the poll? In a second.
I almost made it.
Ugh, my finger is starting to hurt a little.
I would guess you could say Piffle has played these games before.
That's a Squid Game reference.
I know it's a Squid Game reference. Piffle, do you watch Disadventure? No. I have not watched Disadventure Camp.
I'm tired. I'm a little tired of that question, honestly. Like, unless you have someone here who has watched that show, ask them about it.
The only other person who's asked that is Celine. This is the first time it's been someone other than Celine's Kitchen to ask that.
Oh, okay. Ugh, I keep barely missing it. Maybe I need to start lower. I requested that you do a watch party of it. Is it like on YouTube? Am I gonna get copyright claimed?
You'll probably get copyright claimed, honestly, but I don't if it's I don't even know.
All right, hang on. This is such a precise jump that I am looking up the solution to this particular jump, and I don't remember what the exact solution was. But meanwhile, Absolute Infinity is still winning with no Matryoshka in a no wait, an Infinite Dollhouse and Absolute Infinity are tied. All right. Celeste, Winged, Golden Strawberry Guide.
Oh no, that one's literally just a pixel perfect jump. You're just gonna have to do it.
Alright. Let me get to the point where he's at. Oh, I think I gotta start lower. Yeah, I literally gotta start lower. I've been starting way too high. Alright. Oh, now Absolute Infinity is ahead. It's basically an expired total drama show made by Odd Nation Cartoons. I feel like I would get copyright struck. Like, not just claimed, but, like, struck. Unless it's like a Hello Neighbor cartoon situation where, yeah, it's okay. Welcome to my playthrough of Celeste, but we actually watched somebody play Celeste.
Oh, cool! I finally made it through there.
Yay!
Oh, thank God. No more of that. Now, let me just frame perfect this jump. You know the funny thing?
What?
I did just genuinely make the jump, and then I messed it up. I genuinely went in the room and then just said, alright, screw it, and did it first try.
Really?
Yes. And then I messed it up. So,
Now you gotta do it again?
pretty much.
Piffle has bad luck.
It's not bad luck. I'm very skilled. It's just I'm stupid. Dang it.
Ugh. Why my Phantom Drones in last? Sorry, Leo Infinite. Or Infinite Master. You're doing this without dashing? Yes! I have to for the Wing and Golden Strawberry. Hang on, let me take a look at a different guide. Because, like, I feel like I need one with an explanation. Because, like, The video just showed me what to do. Just showed someone doing it with no commentary.
I'm gonna go insane.
Wow, you got close to Pepino's level.
Are you joking me? I just dashed. On accident. My hand hit the thing.
We've rescued the new
I
salted
dashed.
Butterfinger. Grab
Now I
your-
gotta go again.
No one lays a finger
I'm back to
on
the beginning.
Butterfinger, ever.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
Clutches the first room so I could get back. Hippo clutches the second room.
Let me slow this down extremely.
Okay.
Oh, I need to wall jump at the very top, and then do the spike jump. The very height. Uh-oh, I need to make 42 piffle bots to vote for an infinite dollhouse so I can win a music track poll
What?
again.
Oh my god. I locked in so hard I just got back here without a death. I'm not even mad about that. Called Sonic and we called they Sonic and Tails wannabe gamers. I've seen Toads do better. That's you're touching the spikes. No.
We're... Do you think we're intentionally touching the spikes?
Are you falling down like a rocket? Oh, did we got more art, didn't we? We did.
We did?
Kill me when they see their redesigns. No! No, I'm not gonna kill you. It looked good. Townie has horns because Galactonite regions that converted Piffle into a Kirby again. That's actually really cute. I like how System Meow is more incorporated now. That's adorable.
Share it in the general chat, and I'll take a look at like the.
One sec.
All right, I need to change my avatar for this one. I need to change it to angry, locked in Tony, because that is how I feel.
Also, Funtime said if Frisk could beat the god of Hyperdeath, Asriel, we can beat Cthulhu and Cthulhu's twin. And then there's that short for you. You have to watch the short too. It's 5 seconds.
Alright. Let me take a look at this. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Dude, I see Piff, I see me, I think, and I'm not sure who the third one is. Is that?
It's them.
Oh, it's them. Oh, nice, nice one, Dark Soul Fox. I think Tony's upset that he is not a Meta Knight anymore. No, it's okay. I'm just angry at this level. I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at the level. Alright. let's try this again. Now, if neither of us can beat this before, in the next 30 minutes, I will end the stream there because it is getting late, and I don't want to go past 4 hours.
Ooh. You should beat it like a man, Tony. Beat it like a man.
Be a man. An angry
Have either of you
man.
watched the FBI in any capacity? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. Tony, he has no idea.
What?
Yes, have either of you watched BFDI in any capacity?
Oh. We had a whole segment during one of these streams where Piff went off on BFDI stuff. In fact, do it again. That way we can lose ourselves and actually get through this by accident.
Well, fun fact about the current ongoing series of BFDI, BFDI Teapot. Did you know that there is literally a one of the characters, right, or one of the main characters right now is literally just destroying universes. There is a universe buster.
Wow.
And they reverted it all back too.
Cool. I dare you to play Getting Over It. No. That game is just made for pain.
Oh, I made it!
You made it? Ah, dang it. How did you do it?
I just mash the jump button every time I go off of that thing. And then I have to wait, and then I wait all the way until I can grab, and then I grab. Oh, that felt so good. Do it now, and it's
Oh, dang it. I dashed. But don't worry, I died.
Wait, does that reset it when you die, too?
I believe so. It's just a matter of if you dash and then get past the level, then you're hard locked.
I think so. Yeah, because that's how it works with other winged strawberries, too. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, in a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Well, Mr. Funny Man, is this how you get your sick kicks?
Why, it's just an ordinary. Oh my goodness! Squidward! And it's just like the pixel perfect jumps. That's what that Krabby Patty is. That felt so good. Can be taken horribly out of context. People be careful. Anything can be taken horribly out of context. Thoughts on Say My Name, Karen? What?
Is that a Breaking Bad reference?
I don't even know. You know what that reminds me of?
What?
I don't know if you've seen these videos, but there's these videos of it's just like they go up to someone, they bump into them, and they're just like, and then that person turns around and goes, if you do that again, I'm gonna make you know who I am. And
No,
then
it's a
they do it
song
again,
from
and
Plankton the movie. I have not seen Plankton the movie.
But anyways, they turn, they're just like, do that again, and I'll show you, and I'll tell you who I really am. I'll show you who I really am. And then they do, and then they bump into them again. They go like, "Hi, I'm Janice. I'm here with Progressive." It's not like there's a bunch of different examples of it, but they're all really funny to me.
I don't understand.
If Tony Sonic dies one more time, Undefeatable will start playing as Tony Sonic as Fleetway mode. Yeah, but then he's cheating because he has to. Then he's cheating. If he flies, he's dashing.
All right, let me check a different guide.
You need the best templates for your videos. Go to Motion Array to get unlimited, easy-to-use templates.
You haven't.
Yes.
Dang, you're having trouble over there still.
Yes.
I haven't gotten much farther, by the way, for your perspective.
All right.
And hold climb and prepare to time the spike jump.
Could I?
After clearing the long row of spikes, climb up the wall and jump to the small
No,
wall
I
to
can't.
perform
Not
another
in
10
there,
spike
at least.
jump.
Seeing if I can cheese this room.
There's only one new mechanic that you must master for this
Ugh,
one. The ceiling double jump.
this room is.
To perform this trick, you must first climb up to the highest point and line up the outline of the hair, or the first.
Could you do the
reference of
Wonderful
hair
101
on the top of the
someday?
ceiling as seen here.
Wonderful 101 is a
Next,
very
the
good
worst part
game.
is having to perform the double jump. To do this, you have to press 2 separate jump buttons in a very short time frame from one another.
Oh!
This is where setting all the face buttons to jump really helps, as you can just
Oh!
switch from one button to another very quickly. You will be able to tell if you successfully did it if you see 2 dust clouds diagonal from each other.
You know what? I don't have.
You'll be able to tell if you successfully
I don't
did
have
it
an
if you see
angry-
2 dust clouds
I
diagonal.
don't have an angry piffle prepared. I'll use my actual avatar sprites. I'll make an angry piffle right now.
That'll be nice. All right. Could you do the
God.
Wonderful 101 someday? I could.
You should.
All right.
The Wonderful
Wait, hang on.
101 is a
I'm going to
very
change all the
unique-
controller configuration. Jump. All right, I've set all the buttons to jump.
Sweet.
That way I can't dash.
Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I'm setting this up. Alright, there we go. I'm angry now.
Yay. I've always been angry. That's my secret, Doc.
Too bad.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry. Hang on, let me adjust you so you're properly in tune.
No, no, don't adjust me. Don't adjust me. It's leave me like this. Never mind. Cause then when you're gonna have to readjust me next time. It's like, no. It's not worth it.
Rage mode activate.
Ah! Okay, no, I had a good streak going for a second. Ugh, I forgot how much doing this challenge actually hurts me. I don't mean that in like the metaphorical sense. I mean that, okay. So, fun fact about me, my eye has this thing where if I think about something really, really thin, or if I look at something that's really, really thin, my eye starts to hurt.
Huh. Ouch.
Well, it's not like it hurts, but my eye gets irritated a little bit.
Ugh. I barely made that one. Barely missed that one.
Nice.
Now you gotta actually make it.
So how can people make this jump without dashing? I don't know.
You see that corner? Tony has to just like basically get in the right position and spam the jump button so he jumps off the corner.
It's too close to the ceiling, you're gonna bonk.
No. There's a special trick where if you line up perfectly, you can dash. You can ceiling double jump.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. You're too close to the ceiling to do it.
Ah!
You're walking off the ceiling.
Yes, I finally made it.
Yay. So if Pibble sees a piece of paper, then he starts running away like Scooby-Doo out of slight pain. No. That's
Alright.
not how
That's not how that actually works. I can look at a piece of paper and be fine. But let's say I had to stare at a piece of thread for a long period of time and put it through a needle. That hurts my eyes. Like, does that make sense? Small things in general don't hurt my eyes, but putting a small thing, or having a small thing next to another thing, like a thread to a needle hole, that hurts. That hurts my eyes.
How do I do this one?
Oh yeah, you're here now. Hi.
Hi.
Trust me, if I knew how to do it, I would tell you.
Let me skip ahead to the guide. Let's see how he does it.
After you jump.
No, if I'm not using a guide here.
The ice blocks fall when you step
Cheater.
I have.
Similar to the
It's
grade
not
one.
cheating if you look up a
What you need to
guide.
do
It
is
just
grab onto
helps.
The right wall in the pit.
No,
and jump
you're a
out of the
cheater.
pit to the right side of that wall.
Chat, am I
When
cheating
you
for
want to
using
slide through the gray
for
block,
trying
you
to
quickly grab onto
for
the
looking
wall.
at a guide to help me get an idea of what I'm supposed to do? Because if so, then you guys are all cheaters for every time you've ever had to use a guide in your lives.
Nah.
Yes.
See, it's cheating in this specific instance because I said so.
Very funny.
Make your way to the wooden platform and leap to the other side to complete.
Come on. Almost made it.
You need help after all. See, YouTube Social gets it.
Well, what if I don't care if they got it? What if my agenda can no longer be pushed? That it's cheating under my rules only. Why is William often corrupting Piffle's face and holding him hostage because Tony Sonic calls him mimic mid? No. Okay, fun fact, this is not based on William Afton, it's based on Kokichi Oma from the Danganronpa series. That's what his face is based on.
Got it.
Well, it's not cheating looking up a guide, I know. Are we jumping? I don't get it. Are we jumping off? the side of that?
Ugh. I'm barely
this
missing the
thing-
ledge.
I don't fail me now.
Ugh.
Oh, Piffle, did you use a guide in any game you struggle with? Yeah, yes, I did. I was making a joke. Piffle X Danganronpa Generations for $100 on Switch 2. Wow. Okay.
Did you make it?
I'm not. Huh?
Did you make it?
No, I was just processing Piffle X Danganronpa Generations.
Honestly, I think that sounds like a fun concept, but not for $100.
It would consist of me just, It would consist of me, immediately, destroying any of the bad characters, and then just hanging out with Gonta the entire time.
I made it!
Cool, you made it! I haven't.
Alright.
You lucky bastard.
Yes, I am.
Now all we need is like a boon of Hades to come down and just bless you with like, oh cool, I made it. Anyways. Oh god, you're further up. I think you're about to like beat the level.
I hope so. My fingers are starting to hurt. I know there's like a trick where you gotta do precise spike jumps along the wall.
Run.
Okay, okay. I did it.
Yay.
But now I immediately died.
Great job.
Did it!
Great job, Mr. Hancock.
Whew.
So glad you're doing so well.
Woo!
Meanwhile, I, my good friend, am not.
Stay calm. Ah!
Get up there.
Alright.
Alright.
POV, Piffle and Danganronpa. It's Pifflin time, and then Piffle's all over Monokuma.
Did I what? I little piffles all over Monokuma. I could take on Monokuma in a fight, to be fair.
I'm sure you could. Like, I genuinely really do think you could beat up Monokuma.
Okay, Monokuma is a robot that just, his entire gimmick is just, I can explode.
I need a perfectly spiked jump.
The only reason that nobody could deal with him or anything like that in Danganronpa,
Oh man, I
It's
made the
because
jump
of-
and then I slipped off the platform into the spikes.
good, it needs more time for me to catch up. But we're still in the same room. Thank God. No! Ugh! Keep running out of energy.
Alright, 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 alright. Alright, ah! I just got back. I had to do an errand. Okay, we're on the winged golden strawberry, and we are so close! In fact, Pipple's doing the same thing I am. And he's having a worse time than me, somehow.
You're mean. You're mean, Tony Sonic. What if I just, like, didn't... If I didn't have to deal with you, Tony Sonic? If you were all in my head all along?
Then you'll go back to being lonely with nothing but nothing but a hoodie that doesn't function very well.
You're mean.
Come on, Tony, you do this. You can do this. Believe in yourselves. Thank you, Dark Soul Fox.
I'm bad. Mean. You fueled me with the power of you being mean to me.
Did you make it?
And my room. I'm in the room. Oh, thank God.
You made it?
Yes.
Oh, you're out of the room?
Yes. The hatred I felt when you said Sesame Out was just that. It helped me grow.
Well, you're welcome. Now, how did you make it through?
I did it.
Do you have the winged golden strawberry now?
Huh?
Do you have the winged golden strawberry now?
Nah, there's still more to go.
Okay, well, at least there's time for me to catch up. Alright.
Dang it! Ooh, we got a hard room. Got a hard room coming up. So I'll be prepared, Tony. Oh God. Oh, that... Okay. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm completely...
You sounded like a crying baby there for a second. Alright.
Nah. A baby could never cry as elegantly as me.
Yeah, sure, elegant. Let's call it that. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. Good luck, you guys. Okay, Isaiah.
Hey, would you rather me do an Anton scream again?
Yes.
Yeah, do you want to hear the Anton scream again? Wait, is this actually a Celeste race? Yeah, kinda. Except I'm not streaming mine. Oh, Tony's in the same room as me now. Ah, I gotta walk in. No! Okay, wait.
Alright.
No!
Live and live, Piffy.
Live and live, hanging on the live of tomorrow.
Live and live. cave. I will never find my way through this cave.
Yeah, cause I never learned. I lived, but I never learned.
The stream's starting to lag a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Not that bad. It's not that bad, Tony Logic. I made it!
You made it?
Let's go!
Oh, you got the strawberry.
No, not the strawberry. But I made it past the room. The room we were both on. Oh.
How'd you do it?
I could not explain it for the life of me.
All right then. Fat lot of good that does me.
Oh god, it's this room now. Oh, I hate this room.
You know what? We've been streaming for 4 hours. Do you want to call it?
No.
No?
We're literally so close we can taste it.
I can almost taste it.
Come on. Ugh. Man. Man, this is hard.
Pip is gonna win this. I just know it.
You're keeping up. You'll probably catch up to me here, considering scream to your Italian heart's content, or not so Italian heart's content. I'm not. Oh,
Next up is
Italian! God, dude, neutral jumping is so hard in this
a
game.
few rooms ago, and the most difficult ledge jump yet.
I'm gonna
First,
crash
make sure to
out.
jump
I'm not gonna
as far
crash
away
out.
from the
I'm
ledge
gonna
as
crash
possible.
out.
Then
I'm
jump
not
to the
going
next
to.
wall and perform a falling spike jump. This will launch you, and you will need to control yourself in the air to land onto another set of spikes to perform one last falling spike jump.
Wee.
We can.
Eh.
Alright. I can do this. I can do
I
it.
think we're literally like 2 rooms away. Well, 1 room away in my case, but still.
A full teapot crash out confirmed. Oh god. I don't want to crash out like any of the characters in BFDI or teapot.
Tony in another Mario Luigi game when since he's Italian, low.
Oh, this is the worst room yet. Makes sense because it's like the last room, but still.
Is that a victory cry or a despair riddled cry?
It was neither. It was literally. I died, and the first thing I started doing was the chorus behind Moonlight Serenade in Bayonetta 3. Okay. But can I neutral jump and hit the side of that? But that's the question. Hey Tony Sonic, do you think you should end the poll that you made?
Eventually.
Oh, you're in this room now. Oh, it's neck and neck. Bro.
I have no shame whatsoever.
First, you want to grab
Come
onto the
on.
main platform at the top and launch yourself to the other side. Next, do some stamina-saving wall jumps until
Just to be clear, we've both not
three
gotten past
fourths of
that
the way
first.
up, and do a left jump to
That
try
first
to grab the
engine.
elevator. The elevator will launch you up, and then you just
I gotta head out. Okay, YouTube.
The final jump.
Huh?
YouTube's heading out.
Oh.
If you finish this,
Okay, yeah, we are literally in the last room.
I dashed. That's fun.
It's neck and neck, but neither of your it's neck and neck, but neither of your avatars have necks.
Ours have necks. It's technically have a neck.
Do you have a neck?
No. I indeed do not have the luxury of a neck. Necks were too pricey. I had to make as the announcer would say in BFDI, budget cuts. I think you'd like the announcer considering you like Bob in SMG4. Ow, my ovaries!
Is that the kind of voice he has?
He indeed has a text-to-speech voice. It's literally. By the way, the announcer is a speaker box. He does not have a face. He does not have arms. He does not have legs. He's a speaker box that floats around.
Isn't that fun?
And he literally just has a very robotic voice. It's very fun.
My
And one of his
fingers
main
are.
shtick-
My hands are getting
one of
tired.
his-
Oh, I
one of his
dashed.
One of his main shticks was that in the later half of BFDI's lifetime, more BFB, he came in, stole the show back from 4, and said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have to change some things. First of all, I had to skimp out on the final prize due to budget cuts." And that's a lot of what he has to do. A lot of what he has to do is just like, oh yeah, we had budget cuts. I'm pretty sure one of the later episodes revolves around them having to get more money for the show. Oh yeah, because he canceled the show due to budget cuts.
Yay.
So one of the challenges was that they had to get the money to fund the show.
How'd they do that? Rob the banks?
I forgot how they did it. No, they didn't rob banks. That irrelevant animator, how did they do it in that one BFDI episode? How did they make money to keep the show going? I forgot. Did the announcer use spawn in his hand to recreate the four? Oh yeah, he did spawn in a hand to Okay, so here the thing. There's a thing of how every BFB episode starts. A character will hold up their hand and pose like 4 did in the first episode, and as soon as they do that, it cuts to the actual opening of the show.
Huh.
Because when the opening starts, it has 4 in that exact same position.
Huh. That's fun. You guys can probably hear the clacking of my my controller. I'm hitting it so hard.
Keep missing.
Ah! Hang on. I'm gonna look at that guide again.
and do a left jump to try to grab the elevator. The elevator will launch you up, and then you just need a wall jump across and make the final jump.
My fingers are genuinely starting to hurt from this.
Yeah, mine's too. Come on. It's right there. It's gotta be like somewhere in this third notch. Come on. I'm using the little things of snow on the wall to track how close I gotta get.
Sorry, I'm not commentating much. I am.
Please don't fail now.
I
Do
ran
not
out of
fail now.
stamina.
I did it!
Oh,
Oh my God.
you won. Hey, kill yourself right now. That way I can get ahead.
Sadly, I already made it up to the top part.
Ah!
Wait, oh wait, I didn't. Oh wait, I didn't collect the actual strawberry. Oh shit! It's fine. I already have it collected. It's fine. I got that. Ugh.
Rage, rage, rage!
Ah.
Ah! I'll tell you this right now, Tony. That's the hardest part of the room. You get there, and it's just a few jumps.
Come on.
Ugh. Whoever person decided, yeah, oh yeah, this challenge will be a great idea. It will be so much fun, and it'll really test the players on their knowledge of Celeste. I hope your console, your PC, and your TV get bricked, and you're forced to throw them away and spend exorbitant amounts of money on a new one.
Well, I mean, clearly it wasn't. It was just like, oh hey, it'd be really fun. It would be really fun to give the player a reward if they ever did this.
Still, I hope all three of those things get bricked.
No.
Yes.
Tony, that's not what we say.
Yes, it is what we say, because we are driven by rage and revenge and anger.
Tony, do you want your juice box?
Yes. Yes, I would like my juice box, please.
Okay. Then say sorry to the dev you just insulted.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience of me being bad at your challenge. And for everything I said.
Good. Now you get your juice box.
That's genuinely one of the funny. If we ever have a stream highlights, that needs to be one of the stream highlights.
I am never making it up. I am never making it up!
You'll make it.
Stay calm.
For someone who has Sonic in their name, I'm surprised that you didn't beat Priffle in that friendly competition. Fair enough. Sonic has a knack for beating people in competition. Thing is, Tony is Tony Sonic, which does not mean he's lesser than Tony Sonic, but it means he let me win, clearly.
Yes,
We'll say
clearly.
that.
That was the entire point.
Oh yeah, that irrelevant animator also mentioned that, just like how in BFB, they have somebody pose the same way 4 does in every episode to start the, intro, the way they do it in, what's it called? The way they do it in Teapot is they, just they just take a random word that somebody's saying, and they make it really, really long, and then they pitch it up until it hits the note that the intro starts on.
Huh.
So, for example, in the first episode, once Stu gets his thing all set up, he basically goes like,
Alright, all the teams are set up. It's finally time for the power of 2! And as soon as it hits that note, the intro starts.
Huh. Well, that's
Which also-
fun.
The intro is very beautifully animated, honestly.
Dark Fox Boy said, Tony. He faced many challenges before. He surpassed the ultimate life form, defeated a water monster on a steamroller, escaped the hotel from a crazy diet joker, also survived against a robot with violent capacities due to its owner, and survived against an alien, so we will beat this no matter what.
Yeah. Thank you for the inspiration, Dark Soul Fox. I think that was the person who commented that.
Yeah.
All right. Need to rub the sweat off my hands.
Her.
If it was like one dash, then maybe. And it'd be reserved
No.
specifically for this room.
No.
Please.
Get out of my room! I'm playing Manifest in Rage.
What is the exact spot?
Okay. Your notches of your like little notches of snow are a little different. But you see how it kind of makes like a little pattern right there?
Yeah.
And you see like like look towards that pattern. You can better triangulate yourself.
Hmm.
Xfred said, I don't think this game was designed without the dash in mind. Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, people have done the entire game without dashing.
No, they have not done the entire game without dashing. That is not true.
I've seen videos where they try to do it no dashing.
The other chapters are literally impossible without dashing. Like, straight up.
Every time I try to get close, I barely miss the ledge.
And you might want to end the streaming before you wrecking on how. Tony's got this. Tony is literally this last jump, and then Tony can beat it from there. It's just that this jump is frame perfect.
Breathe. You can make it.
Tony, if you make it, I'll refund you the slice of pizza that you are owed from the Shadow Colossus stream. How do piffles eat? I don't know how piffles eat. I don't know Club Penguin that well. If you're asking how I eat, I take off the mask. Speaking of, I should probably change my avatar back to being happy.
I need to stay calm. I need to breathe. I need to take a second.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to readjust me. I'm off screen.
Okay, you know what? I'll do that. Give myself
You
a
do
second.
that while you just like.
Alright. Better yet, I'll end the poll. Absolute Infinity still won.
Sweet.
Yeah, people for a moment was like, I've seen some shit. I'm back. Hey, edgelords. We are currently going insane over here. Finally, we've...
For a moment, I was like, wait, what do you mean? For a moment, I was like, I've seen some shit. Oh, you mean... Oh, I think I know what he means. Well, time to go look on Steam and see what the absolutely insane deals are. Like getting the entire Crash and Insane trilogy for $4.
Wow.
Or getting Metaphor ReFantazio for $41.
I mean, that's not too crazy.
The game is originally a $70 game.
Okay, now it's only half crazy.
Let's see. What are the other crazy ones?
I'm literally beating myself against the wall!
I'm sorry. Fast-paced platformer on sale. And what game is this? Oh, it is a... Oh, it's a... I'm sorry. A fast-paced roguelike?
I'm sorry, what? What's the name?
It's called Haste.
Oh, I've heard of that. It's like a...
That looks insane.
What's it on sale for?
What is it on sale for? That's 13. Okay, it's 30% off. So it's originally $20. It's now like $14. There's a demo. Ooh. I shall add that to my wish list, and I will buy and I will get the demo right now. And if I like the demo, I'll play it. Anyways. Oh yeah, did you know Rift of the Necrodancer got updated?
Yeah, Hatsune Miku. Which isn't too crazy. I mean, Hatsune Miku was in Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Still.
Man, it feels like Hatsune Miku's in everything these days.
Which is awesome. Are you gonna question Hatsune Miku?
Well, no. She gets
You
around
better
is all.
not. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, Borderlands 3 for $3.
Oh, wow. I've also heard that's not a very good game, so it's probably worth the price of admission now.
I'm sorry? Oh, fun! A bullet hell hack and slash
What's it called?
for $2. Called Fury.
Fury. I feel like I've heard that before.
It is giving me heavy, hyperlight vibes. In like the best way possible. That is going on my wish list. Or as how what's it called? As how Rabid Mario would say, "Oh, you're on my list." God, I love Rabid Mario so much.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
Oh, did you get it?
I made the jump. Alright. No!
No, did you fall? No. Come on, no. Okay, no, you did it once. You can do it again. You did it once. You can do it again. Ooh, Going Under is on sale for $4. Same developers of what's it called? One Crab's Treasure.
Another crab's treasure.
Another Crab's Treasure. No, there's only one Crab's Treasure now. I ate all the other ones. Which one did I not eat? You'll never know.
Okay,
Ooh.
I made it up again.
Hades is on sale for like $8,
Alright.
which is a steal. Go play Hades.
Oh!
Okay, you're right here. You just need to make. You made it. You made it.
I made it! Everybody! Let's go! Skip cutscene! We did it!
Let's go!
I am now happy once again! Let's go! Oh. That
Let's go.
was painful. My fingers are shaking right now. And we have now racked up to 425 deaths on Chapter 1. This was a total success, and I cannot wait to put the timestamps on this one. Why is Tony Stark using a human shield, a piffle shield, if you will, to climb a mountain?
I mean, technically, I could just like hoist you off the mountain. You can just hold on to my hand.
Oh. But all in all, I consider that a success. We got all the seaside strawberries, and we got the winged golden strawberry. Alright, let me check the dates. The week after next week is the week before our Shadow Labyrinth stream. We could always do Celeste again and try the main chapters again. We really gotta get fun time back into these.
We do.
But yeah, Piffle could take the hit of a nuke. You probably could.
Yeah, I'll just eat it.
But anyways, that is going to do it for this stream. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your support in watching the stream and making it through all the way to the end. That's... I need to rest my hands. Have a good day. Say goodbye, Piffle.